People, good morning everyone. बच्चे ज्वाइन कर चुके हैं, फटाफट बोलेंगे गुड मॉर्निंग। ऑडियो वीडियो क्लियर है? फटाफट बताइए बच्चों, ऑडियो वीडियो क्लियर है सबको? गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग। गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग ओमकार, काव्या। चलो, how many of you did question answers? Quickly tell me, did you guys try question answers? How many of you did question answers at home? Question answers, how many of you tried question answers at home? Very good, very good, very good. People who did question answers must have realized that they are able to do question answers properly now. Very good, Vijay, very good, Suhasini, very good, very good, very good. Chalo. Right. ठीक है, very good everyone. Anything from anyone from yesterday's class? Any doubt, anyone? Please make a note of it. We'll do one thing. We'll solve all your doubts at the end of the class. Okay? Yes. Let's get it started, everyone. Let's get it started. I want everyone with Josh, and let's get it started. Please come to the chapter of registration. Just give me a minute. All right. Chalo, we'll go ahead and start now, everyone. Let's go ahead and now do the chapter of registration. Everyone to your chapter of registration. Let's get it started. Let's get it started, everyone. Let's get it started, everyone. Chalo. Now, registration. Okay? Let's take a quick linking of the chapter and then we'll go ahead and continue. Registration, we started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intrastate, CGST and SGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, some people went ahead and asked for composition levy. We were done previously in the previous class. We were done till here. Okay? I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. Chalo, I'll give you a quick section revision. Goods, section number 252. Services 2102. Goods and service has to be supplied. Supply can be section number 7. And section number 8 is composite supply and mixed supply. With me, everyone. Okay? Interstate supply, section number 7 of the IGST Act. Intra, section number 8 of the IGST Act. We learned 9 that whenever you are supplying to the territorial waters of India, what will happen? Right, everyone? Then we had section number 10, 11, 12, and 13, which went ahead and spoke about place of supply. Done, sir? Then we had section number 14, which went ahead and spoke about what, everyone? OIDR. 15 speaks about tourist and 16 went ahead and told about zero rated supply. Done, sir. ठीक है. IGST का levy section is section number 5. CGST का levy section is section number 9. Then we had composition levy, section number 10. Is everyone with me till here? Quickly tell me, everyone. Is everyone with me till here? हाँ, ठीक है. Now, if you remember, the levy section went ahead and told whenever goods or service will be supplied, inter, IGST will get levied, intra, then what will have? 14 OIDR, 15 tourist and 16 zero rated supply. Correct. Okay? And intra, then CGST will get levied. Once GST gets levied, GST has to be, the next step comes is GST has to be collected and paid by whom, everyone? By a taxable person. So here we are now, we are going to talk about who is a taxable person. Now listen, when you go ahead and see the definition of a taxable person, the definition of a taxable person goes ahead and says a taxable person means a person who is either registered or who is liable to be registered. Who is registered or who is liable to be registered, liable to register, both are known as a taxable person. Done. Yes, very good, very good. Now, we are going to talk about who are the people who are liable to register. When do you have to take registration? Very, very important topic. In your exam, you will see section number 22, 23 and 24 say one question, 100% you will see in the exam. That's my opinion, that 100% you should see one question from 22, 23 and 24. Let's go ahead and talk about section number 22. Section number 22. So basically in your registration chapter, we will be going ahead and talking from section number 22 till section number 30, right? Now the first chart which is there is going ahead and talking about who are the people who are liable to register. Section number 23 says who are the people who are not liable to register, and section number 24 talks about people who are required compulsory registration. Very, very, very important sections. Now, section number 22 has 4 subsections which are there. 1, 2 I have deleted, very irrelevant kind of thing now. 3 and 4. Section number 21 goes ahead and says that when will a person become liable. But whenever you read section number 22 subsection 1, section number 22 subsection 1 has to be read along with section number 23. Section number 21 has to be read along with section number 23 subsection 2. Because section number 20 subsection 2 goes ahead and says that government has the power, that government can go ahead and notify some people and they will be exempted from registration. Now section number 21, when you go ahead and read, along with section number 21, you have to read the notification which has been issued under section number 23 to going ahead and exempting some people from registration. And if you go ahead and see over here, there's some notified category of people who are exempted from registration. Some of them I'll be going ahead and discussing along with section number 24, and one notification which is there, we'll be going ahead and discussing with section number 21. So section number 21, if you solely read, it just goes ahead and says that supplier will be liable in the state. Who will be liable? Supplier will be liable in the state from where he makes taxable supply. So you will be liable in the state from where you make taxable supply when your aggregate turnover exceeds 20 lakh rupees. And if you are making taxable supplies from a special category state, see Baba, generally special category states which are there are humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. I hope you guys remember this. Yes, sir, but still you tell us. Generally, special category states are humans. They are also humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. H for Himachal Pradesh. U for Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Arunachal Pradesh. A for Assam. N for Nagaland. And S for Sikkim. So we have 11 special category states which are there. ठीक है, हिमाचल प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, मेघालय, मणिपुर, मिजोरम, अरुणाचल, असम, नागालैंड, सिक्किम, त्रिपुरा and Jammu and Kashmir. Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir are the special category states. But for the purpose of registration, in the chapter of registration, whenever we see special category state, actually all the states के लिए the limit was 10 lakh rupees. But then the states went and approached the government, and government went ahead and made the limit for them as 20 lakh rupees. Only few states are remaining with 10 lakh limit. Sir, who are the few states which are remaining with 10 lakh rupees limit? M square NT. Sir, who are M square NT? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura are the only states which are remaining with 10 lakh rupees ka limit now. I hope this point is clear. But then what happened? See, so they went ahead and told only when your aggregate turnover is more than 20 lakh rupees, or when your aggregate turnover is more than 10 lakh rupees in special category state, then you will have to go ahead and take registration. Done, sir? Yes, sir. This point is clear. But now, what do you mean by aggregate turnover? Sir, aggregate turnover we already know. Aggregate turnover. Everyone, aggregate turnover. Aggregate turnover includes, aggregate means PAN wise all India basis pay, you will have to see the turnover. So under my PAN number, you will have to see under my PAN number, whichever establishments are there, their aggregate turnover has to be seen. Okay. Now, what are the things which are included in aggregate turnover? You have to remember aggregate turnover includes tie 2, T for taxable supplies, I for interstate supplies. Even if you have done interstate supplies to person under your same PAN, interstate supplies to person under the same pan, still it will be included. E for exempt supplies which are there, E for export supplies. Remember, taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt supplies and export supply. TIE 2, TIE square. ठीक है, has to be included in your aggregate turnover. And aggregate turnover say, always remember you should exclude. Sir, what are the things to be included in aggregate turnover? Turnover mein you should always include taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt and export. Done. What I should not include? Sir, any inward supplies which you have gone ahead and taken, just because you have paid the tax under RCM, that inward means your purchase, it will never become your turnover. Remember this point. Inward supplies under RCM, because you have paid the tax, does not become your turnover. It is still that other person ka turnover. And also don't include GST, whether it is CGST, SGST, IGST, UTGST, any GST which is there, GST is not to be included. Okay, sir. Note, include supplies made on behalf of principal. So if I'm an agent and I'm going ahead and making supplies on behalf of principal and the invoice is in my name, that will be included in my turnover. That is invoice for further supplies in the name of the agent. Baba, remember one thing, very simple. If invoice is issued by the principal, it is principal ka turnover. If invoice is issued by the agent, agent ka turnover. Then supply of goods by registered job worker include in principal ka turnover. Sir, what do you mean by this? So I am a job worker, my principal is there, I did the job work, the goods were ready. Now the principal went ahead and issued the invoice to the customer. I went ahead and sent the goods. Just because I sent the goods, that is not my turnover. Because principal issued the invoice, it will be the turnover of the principal. The next is, now I did some outward supply, you paid the tax under RCM. I did some outward supply, you paid the tax under RCM. That is never your turnover. That is still my turnover, because outward, remember, inward is never your turnover. Outward means your sales. Sales is your turnover. Done, sir. Outward supplies, tax payable under RCM, always to be included in your aggregate turnover. Done, sir. This point is clear. So remember one thing, aggregate turnover simple, includes 4 things: taxable supplies, interstate, exempt and export. What is excluded? Any inward supplies which are there on which you have paid the tax under RCM. Inward is never your turnover and GST is never your turnover. Okay. Now what they are going ahead and telling, who will be liable? Supplier will be liable when aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. Special category state 10 lakh rupees. But then some states went to the government and told, sir, please go ahead and exempt us. We are supplier of goods. Can you give us a higher limit of 40 lakh rupees? And hence, government went ahead and used the power under section number 23(2) and issued one notification and told, if you are an exclusive supplier of goods up to 40 lakh rupees, you are exempted from registration. You are exempted from registration up to 40 lakh rupees, government went ahead and told. And here, government, so now, and then they went ahead and told, but this is not applicable to whom? Not applicable to whom? If you are required compulsory registration. What do you mean by compulsory registration? For an example, in compulsory registration, they go ahead and say, if you do interstate supply, you are required compulsory registration. So if you are doing interstate supply, what 40 lakh limit? Nothing. Compulsory registration. So what they have gone ahead and told, first of all, if this 40 lakh limit is not applicable to you, if you are required compulsory registration, take compulsory registration. Secondly, this 40 lakh is not applicable to whom? I hope you guys remember, we had gone ahead and yesterday learned about manufacturers of a tidbit. Yes, sir. But here they have gone ahead and told this 40 lakh limit is not applicable to whom? Supplier. So it can be a manufacturer supplier or a trader supplier of tidbit. Sir, what is tidbit? T for tobacco, I for ice cream. Aerated water is not there here. P for pan masala. B for bricks. Fly ash, bricks, blocks, aggregate, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, building bricks, or ET is earthen and roofing tile. So these people ke liye also 40 lakh limit is not there. And the next one is, if you are exercising voluntary registration, you are voluntarily telling, I want to take registration, I want to take registration, then what 40 lakh rupees limit for you? You take voluntarily. Done. Or you intend to continue with registration, then they are going in and telling 40 lakh limit is not applicable. And this 40 lakh is not there if you are a supplier in the state of M square NT and Pumas of Telangana. Sir, what do you mean by this? See, Baba. Simple. I have gone ahead and done what? I have gone ahead and written this 20 lakh, 10 lakh limit mixed with this notification. I have gone ahead and simplified over here and told registration limit. You just have to remember this much. Sir, what is the registration limit? Registration limit, if you are in the state of M square NT, the limit is 10 lakh rupees. M square NT means Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. The limit is 10 lakh rupees. Sir, whether you're supplier of goods, 10 lakh, supplier of service, 10 lakh, supplier of goods plus service, your limit will be 10 lakh rupees. Okay, sir. Then, if you are in the state of Pumas of Telangana, sir, what is Pumas of Telangana? Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim and Telangana. Baba, remember, their turnover limit is 20, 20. 20 means supplier of goods also 20, supplier of service also 20. Here also 10, 10. Supplier of goods also 10, supplier of service also 10. Done, sir. This point is clear. Can you tell me, everyone, what is Pumas of Telangana? P4. With me, everyone. Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Arunachal, Sikkim, and Telangana. For them, the limit is 20 lakh rupees, whether they are supplier of goods or they are supplier of service. And the last one over here is Oak of Himachal Pradesh. What do you mean by Oak of Himachal Pradesh? O means any other state which is there. A for Assam, K for Jammu and Kashmir, and H for Himachal Pradesh. For them, remember, for them, if they are supplier of service and goods plus service, the limit is 20 lakh rupees. Supplier of goods, the limit will be 40 lakh rupees. This is the change which is there because of this notification. But this 40 lakh limit is not applicable to you. Not applicable to you in case you are a required compulsory registration or you are a supplier of Tibet. No, not Tibet. It is only Tibet. Tibet is in the state, is in composition scheme. Here it is only Tibet. So if you are a supplier of Tibet, then 40 lakh limit is not there. For you, the limit will fall down to 20 lakh rupees. Or if you are continuing with voluntarily with registration, then they are going in and telling voluntarily you are telling you don't want 40 lakh rupees, then no problem at all. 40 lakh is not applicable to you. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So, sir, who is liable? Everyone with me. Quickly, let's summarize. Who is liable? Supplier is liable. When the aggregate turnover crosses 40 lakh rupees, 20 lakh rupees and 10 lakh rupees. Sir, three limits you have gone ahead and told. 10 lakh is for M Square NT, 20 lakh is for Pumas of Telangana, 40 lakh rupees is for Oak of Himachal Pradesh. Supplier of goods, it is 40 lakh. Supplier of service or goods plus service, it is 20 lakh rupees over there. And this 40 lakh limit is not applicable if you are required compulsory registration or you are a supplier of Tibet or you are voluntarily continuing with your registration. Then Baba, this 40 lakh limit is not applicable to you for you. So, sir, if I am a supplier of, if I am required compulsory, then you are required compulsory. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying Tibet, then the limit becomes 20 lakh rupees. Sir, if voluntarily I want to continue, voluntarily if you want to take registration, you can take in 1 rupee also. What limit will be there for you? I hope this point is 100% clear. Is everyone 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes. Now listen to me very carefully. In composition chapter, we never consider interest. Interest is exempt supply, but interest is never considered in your aggregate turnover at all. Aggregate turnover or turnover, anywhere you don't consider, you delete interest whenever you read composition ka chapter. But in registration ka chapter, this is not the fact. Registration ka chapter mein, you have to remember, one explanation has been given. See, so for an example, my taxable supply, everyone listen carefully. I am in the state of Assam. Okay? And my taxable supplies is 38 lakh. My interest income, interest is exempt supply of service. Yes, my interest income, and it's a exempt supply of service, correct, is 3 lakh rupees. So it means if I am doing taxable supply which is goods and interest income which is service, now if you see my aggregate turnover is 41 lakh. Now here the question which arose was, sir, will this person be given? Because if you are supplier of exclusive supplier of goods, you get 40 lakh rupees. Sir, when you go ahead and earn interest, it means you become a supplier of service and you should not be given 40 lakh rupees. Your limit will become 20 lakh rupees. Now people went ahead and told, sir, this person ka limit will become 20 lakh rupees. Government went ahead and clarified very simple. Government told even if a person has interest income in his aggregate turnover, because many people will have interest income, but still he will be eligible for a higher limit of interest will come in your aggregate turnover. Mind it, interest will come in your aggregate turnover, but still you will be considered as if you are a supplier of goods and you will be given a higher limit of 40 lakh rupees. It is not that you are a supplier of goods plus service and we will go ahead and give you a limit of 20 lakh. Government told we will still go ahead and give you a limit of 40 lakh rupees. Is this point 100% clear? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Arey Baba, quickly everyone. I can't see the likes in the videos. Everyone quickly give me a like for the video. And tell me, are we all 100% clear with this? That sir, the limit will be 40 lakh and the limit will not be 20 lakh rupees. Yes sir? Chalo, done. Yes. person will be deemed exclusive supplier of goods even if he is engaged in exempt supply of service. Even if you are a supplier of service which is exempt supply of service, not any exempt supply of service, only interest income. Remember, not any exempt supply of service, only interest income they are going ahead and talking about. Okay? Yes, he is liable for registration because he has crossed 40 lakh rupees. Yes, he is liable for registration. Okay? Done. So it says person will be deemed exclusive supplier of goods. You will deem him supplier of goods and you will give him a higher limit of 40 lakh rupees even if he is engaged in exempt supply of service by way of extending deposit, loans and advance so far as the consideration is represented by way of interest or discount. Now you tell me one thing everyone, if I go ahead and tell you my taxable supply of goods is 35 lakh rupees, my interest income which is supply of service, it's an exempt supply, is 3 lakh rupees. Can you tell me my aggregate turnover? I am in the state of Assam. Am I required to take registration or not required? Quickly tell me the answer everyone. What is my aggregate turnover? And I am in the state of Assam. Am I required registration or not required registration in this case? What is my aggregate turnover? Sir, aggregate turnover is taxable supplies and exempt supply 38 lakh rupees. And are you required registration? No, sir, not required registration. Very good, everyone. Not required registration. Okay. Chalo, can I ask you one question? If I go ahead and ask you one from composition chapter, if supposingly you are checking aggregate turnover for the purpose of composition scheme, whether you are eligible for composition or not, when you are checking the aggregate turnover for composition scheme, then what would have been the aggregate turnover? Can you tell me everyone? What would have been the aggregate turnover if you are checking the turnover for composition scheme? For composition scheme, what would have been the aggregate turnover? For composition scheme, what would have been the aggregate turnover? Remember one thing, whenever you are checking aggregate turnover for composition scheme, you should exclude interest and discount. And the turnover would have been 35 lakh rupees. Very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. You understood the difference. Chalo, let's go ahead now. Okay, done. Very good, very good, very good, very good. It would have been 35 lakh rupees. Very good. Chalo. Now, section number 35, section number 22, one we went ahead and understood. The second one which is there is talking about if you are already registered under the VAT earlier, then now with the coming of GST, you should register under the GST. If you are earlier registered under excise, with the coming of GST, you should register under GST also. Okay, that is total bakwas section which is there. Section number 22 which was there, total bakwas. 23 which is there, we have already gone ahead and understood. If I go ahead and transfer the business to you as going concern, you are the transferee. If I am a transferor, you are the transferee. If I go ahead and transfer my business to you, the transferee should go ahead and take registration. From which day he becomes liable? From the day of when I transfer the business to you, or from the day you succeed the business. It says transferee is liable. Who is liable? Transferor, transferee. If I go ahead and transfer the business to you, transferee is liable. Transferor should be registered. Business should be transferred as going concern. Then transferee should be liable, will be liable from the date of transfer or succession. Can you tell me when does the transferee become liable? So if I am a person who is already registered, I have a business which is there, I transfer my business as going concern to you, the transferee will be made liable from the date of transfer. Okay, sir. This is next one, again transferring. So A Limited and B Limited is there. A Limited and B Limited merged over here, and then they went to the NCLT. NCLT went ahead and passed their order saying, okay, A and B are now AB Limited, and then they went ahead and applied to the ROC. ROC went ahead and issued their birth certificate saying now you are AB Limited, and that was the birth certificate which was given. Transferor is A Limited and B Limited. They have transferred their business to AB Limited. Now AB Limited has to take registration from when? From the time they get the birth certificate. Birth certificate means the certificate of registration. That is what is being told. Who will be liable? Transferee. In case of amalgamation or demerger pursuant to court or tribunal order, who will be liable? So if there is A Limited and B Limited and A and B has become AB Limited, AB Limited will be liable from the date on which ROC issues them a certificate of incorporation, basically when the ROC issues a birth certificate. Yes, sir, this point is clear. We are done with section number 21. Section number 21, everyone with me, quickly recall. Section number 21 told who will be liable? Supplier will be liable when the aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh, 10 lakh, but then 40 lakh limit was also given. Yes, sir, 40 lakh limit is for the oak of Himachal Pradesh if you are a supplier of goods from there. Then the second one is total bakwas, and the third one which is there, who is liable, transfer or transferee. Transferee is liable from the date of transfer or succession, but provided the transferor should be registered and business should be transferred as going concern. The fourth one over here is who is liable, again transfer or transferee. Transferee is liable in case of court order from the date the ROC issues a certificate of incorporation. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo. Now we have section number 23, which goes ahead and says who are the people who are not required registration. Who are the people who are not required registration? Everyone, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Section number 23, person who are not liable for registration. You should always remember that these are the people who are not liable for registration. 23(1)(a) goes ahead and says any person who is exclusively engaged in supplying of those goods services that are not liable to tax or wholly exempt. So if I am going ahead and supplying those goods and services which are not liable to tax only, nil rated, wholly exempted, non-taxable, exclusively I am supplying that only, on which there is no tax only. If there is no tax, government is selling, don't waste our time, don't take registration. That's all. Next. Be vented and told if you are an agriculturist can be an individual or HUF, to the extent you are producing out of cultivation of land and supplying, then government is going in and telling you are also not required registration. So if I'm an agriculturist, I'm growing crops, etc., and I'm going in and selling them. Even if I sell 5 crore rupees ka crops might be any item which I'm growing and selling, which is taxable also, but government is going in and telling if you are growing and selling and you are an agriculturist, you are not required registration. Sir, who is an agriculturist? An agriculturist ka definition is here. He can be an individual or an Hindu undivided family, HUF, who is going in and doing cultivation, who is putting sweat in the land. He is doing cultivation either by own labor, or he is getting his family to work, or by servants on wages, means he and his family is standing and people are working on wages. It says by servants on wages or by hired laborer under personal or family supervision. So who is an agriculturist? Everyone. Agriculturist means either an individual or a Hindu undivided family, okay, who does what, everyone? Cultivation of land, sweat. They are putting sweat in the land either by own labor, or they get their family, or they are standing and watching and people are working. Then he is an agriculturist. An agriculturist doing cultivation of land and selling and earning is not required to pay any take any GST registration. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. The next one over here is section number 24, which goes ahead and talks about compulsory registration. Again, very, very important, compulsory registration. Listen. They are telling, forget what is told in section number 21. Whatever is told in section number 21, limits, etc., forget it. These people are required compulsory registration. Number 1, interstate supplier. If you are an interstate supplier, everyone, section number 23 is clear to all of you. Section number 23 is clear to all of you. Section number 22 done. 23 done. Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Chalo. Now we have section number 24, which is there, compulsory registration. What does compulsory registration go ahead and say? It says person who are going ahead and making interstate taxable supply. Now compulsory registration, actually I had always gone ahead and told you how to remember compulsory registration. You have to remember creations. Correct? We had always gone ahead and learned that, sir, yes, compulsory registration, creations we had to go ahead and learn. Creations, we'll talk about it. C for casual taxable person. Yes, sir. C for casual taxable person who is making taxable supply is required compulsory registration. C for casual taxable person. Yes, sir. But here, who is a casual taxable person, Baba? Who is casually going from one state to another state, and in another state, when he is going, he does not have a fixed place of business. He is just going to casually do the business and come back. Government says whichever state you are going casually, where you have not taken a fixed establishment, you have to go ahead and take compulsory registration. Casual taxable person, C for casual taxable person. And always remember, casual taxable person they have gone ahead and granted one exemption, that if you are a handicraft supplier or craftsman goods ka supplier, even if you are doing interstate supply, you are not required compulsory registration up to 20 lakh and 10 lakh rupees. Remember, exemption has been granted to casual taxable person up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh only. It is not 40 lakh rupees. Exemption has been granted only up to 20 lakh rupees or 10 lakh rupees. For whom? Yes. That only for interstate supplier, even if supposingly I am a casual taxable person in this state of Karnataka, I am going to any other state, I am not required compulsory registration up to 20 lakh rupees or 10 lakh rupees. That's all. ठीक है sir, casual taxable person done. R for reverse charge mechanism. R for reverse charge. If you are required to pay tax under RCM, you are required compulsory registration. Yes, sir. If I am required to pay tax under RCM, I am required compulsory registration over here. But then they went ahead and told, even if you are required to pay tax under RCM, ठीक है, तो चलो, I'll go ahead and tell you. For an example, there is a director, and director is giving services to the company. Company has to pay GST under RCM, so company has to take compulsory registration. Yes, sir, this point is clear. And these directors know if they are supplying services on which always the company is going to pay the tax, then government had gone ahead and granted them exemption, saying, sir, because your tax will always be paid by the recipient under RCM, you are exempted from compulsory registration. No, you are exempted from registration even if your aggregate turnover crosses registration limit. You are not required to take registration because always your tax is going to be paid by the recipient. Is this point clear to all? Yes, sir. Now here, I hope you guys remember metal scrap ka case mein. So sir, tell me, okay, metal scrap I'll talk. Tell me one thing. So if in case any case where RCM is applicable, always remember one thing. If there is a supplier and there is a recipient, if recipient is going to pay the tax under RCM, supplier will be exempted from registration even if his turnover crosses 20 lakh, 10 lakh, 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, 40 lakh, whatever is the limit. Even if he is crossing, he is not required to take registration. He has been exempted under section number 23(2). I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. But this same exemption, now, 1 minute. Now, you tell me one thing. In all cases, I have gone ahead and told you always that, sir, if I am a supplier and always my tax is going to be paid by the recipient under RCM, then I will be exempted. Correct? But this is not applicable in case of supplier of metal scrap. Remember one thing. Yes, Baba, the amendment this time is, now, if supposingly I am a supplier of metal scrap, in this case also, the recipient who is there has to pay the GST under RCM. Yes, sir, you had gone ahead and taught this, that in case of metal scrap, you had told us if unregistered person is there, metal scrap wala, and recipient is a registered person, recipient pays the GST under RCM. So, sir, whenever, always, in case of metal scrap, always the recipient will pay the GST under RCM. Metal scrap dealers are never required registration. No. Government went ahead and told only for metal scrap. Here, government went ahead and told if you are a supplier of metal scrap, you will be unregistered only when you have not crossed the limit. But the day you cross the limit of your 40 lakh rupees, 20 lakh or 10 lakh, you will be required to take registration and collect the GST under forward charge mechanism. Remember one thing. Yes, if metal scrap wala is unregistered person and this guy is a registered person, then they pay the GST under RCM. But metal scrap wala ka case mein, you have to remember, if they cross the aggregate turnover of registration limit, then these people will be required to take registration and they will collect the GST under forward charge mechanism. Is this point 100% clear to all? I want everyone to quickly give me a heads up. Is this point clear to all? Yes, sir. And I have written it down also. You have to mark this point and write it down here and keep. Exemption under section number 22 is not applicable to supplier of metal scrap. Even if they cross the threshold limit, they should take registration and forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Is this point 100% clear to all? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. There is the amendment. And please remember, I believe this time they might go ahead and ask a small question on this. You should be very careful. No, Omkar. Done. Very good. I hope everyone is clear with the amendment. Chalo, we'll move ahead, everyone. Now, the next one. Sir, you told C for casual taxable person, R for reverse charge mechanism, E for e-commerce operators under section number 9.5, ECOs under section number 9.5, E for e-commerce operators under section number 9.5. Sir, what are these e-commerce operators under section number 9.5? Always remember e-commerce operators under section number 9.5. Sir, we had already gone ahead and spoken about 9.5 in the class, but still, sir, can you please quickly go ahead and tell about it? Baba, e-commerce ka chapter mein this will anyways come, but I hope you guys remember in case of, yes, हाँ, Third services, transportation, housekeeping, accommodation and restaurant. Transportation by road, Ola, Uber का केस में, housekeeping services, yes sir, accommodation services and restaurant का services में, sir, e-commerce operator becomes liable. Yes sir, e-commerce operator becomes liable. Whenever the e-commerce operator becomes liable, e-commerce operator has to go ahead and take compulsory registration over here. Now, more discussion about section number 9.5. I hope you guys already remember. We'll do more discussion on section number 9.5 when we reach the e-commerce wala chapter. Done sir. ठीक है. Now, E done. A for sir creation. A for sir A. Whom will we take for A? Agent. Where is agent? Where is the agent guy? हाँ. Agent. A for agent. ठीक है. A for agent of a taxable person. So if you are an agent who is supplying on behalf of, yes, agent who is supplying on behalf of e-commerce operator under section number 9.5 is THAR, transportation, housekeeping, accommodation and restaurant. Done Baba, done. ठीक है. Next, agent of a taxable person. So Baba, if I am going ahead and supplying on behalf of principal and my boss is registered, I also have to go ahead and take compulsory registration. ठीक है sir. T for TDS deductors have to take compulsory registration. And TCS collectors also have to take compulsory registration. TDS deductors and TCS collectors who are there. People, this one is done. 1 minute. This is also done. Now, TDS deductors also have to take compulsory registration. TCS collectors also have to take compulsory registration. A person who is required to collect TCS also has to take compulsory. 1 minute. Where is the TCS collector? E-commerce operator who are required to collect TCS collectors also have to take compulsory registration. Done sir, this point is clear. I for ISD, input service distributors also have to go ahead and take compulsory registration. Input service distributors also have to take compulsory registration. I for interstate supplier, input service distributors too, you understood. I for interstate supplier. You have to remember, if you are an interstate supplier making supplies from one state to another state, interstate suppliers also has to take compulsory registration. But for interstate supplier, again there is an exemption. If you are a supplier of handicraft goods or craftsman goods, remember, handicraft goods or craftsman goods which are predominantly made by hand. Made by hand means it should be more than 50% made by hand. In the exam, they will try to confuse you by going ahead and telling handicraft goods which are 50% made by hand, 50% made by machine. No, then the exemption is not applicable. But if you are an interstate supplier of handicraft goods which are more than 50% made by hand, predominantly made by hand, then you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees, which has been told over here. And if you are an interstate supplier of service also, then also you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees. Interstate suppliers are always exempted. Interstate supplier of not all the supplier, only handicraft goods wala supplier and interstate supplier of services are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees. Done sir. O for OIDAR, who is going ahead and supplying to unregistered people. Remember one thing, OIDR from outside India who is supplying to unregistered person has to take compulsory registration. And for NRTP has to take compulsory registration. Here everyone, where is the OIDR? OIDR who is supplying from outside India to an unregistered person. So if Netflix from outside India is supplying to a person in India who is an NTOR, basically unregistered person, OIDR has to take compulsory registration. And the last one over here is OMA. I will go ahead and add OMG also, online money gaming. Yes sir, this point was added. Every person supplying online money gaming from outside India, online money gaming, whoever is going ahead and supplying, that person is also required compulsory registration. And the next one over here, N for NRTP, we have already gone ahead and taken NRTP wala point. And S for such other person, S for such other person who is notified by government on recommendation of council. Here one point which you can see, if there is a person who is supplying other than 9.5 wala supplies through e-commerce, who is required to deduct TCS under section number 52. Baba, we will do one thing. This point which is there, if you are a person who is supplying through e-commerce. So supposingly I am a person who is supplying through e-commerce who is required to deduct TCS. So if e-commerce is going to deduct TCS, then how will I get the TCS ka credit if I am not registered? So I also have to take compulsory registration. But again here also, if you are a person, so I hope you guys remember Flipkart is there. Flipkart ke through I am supplying, I am a supplier, I am supplying through Flipkart, then I have to go ahead and take compulsory registration because Flipkart will go ahead and deduct TCS. But here they have gone ahead and granted exemption again. So sir, where do we write this? This one you have to remember, TCS collector. This point you have to separately remember only that if you are in TCS only, you have to remember TCS collectors or whose TCS has been deducted, those people are required compulsory registration. Okay, everyone, this point you can remember like this. Done. Now here in this point you have to remember that sir, if I am supplying through an e-commerce and e-commerce is going to go ahead and deduct my TCS, then I am required compulsory registration. But sir, e-commerce ka case mein, if you are a supplier who is supplying through e-commerce, you are not required compulsory registration. If you are a supplier of service up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, exemption has been granted. And if you are a supplier of goods, exemption has been granted up to 40 lakh, 20 lakh and 10 lakh, depending on the state which you are there. That is what is being told over here, that sir, if you are a person who is supplying through e-commerce, you are required compulsory registration, but supplier of service has been exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, and supplier of goods also has been exempted, but supplier of goods whose preceding financial year or current financial year ka turnover is not exceeding registration limit is exempted from compulsory registration, means up to your registration limit. Okay? But subject to the following condition. These conditions are given only for person who are supplier of goods through e-commerce. Number one, such person should not make interstate supply, because if you are making supplier of goods through e-commerce, if you supply interstate suppliers are required compulsory registration, and hence they are telling you should not do any interstate supply. Such person shall not make any supply of goods through e-commerce in more than one state or UT. You should not be supplying in more than one state or UT. You should be supplying only in one state. The answer. Such person shall be required to take PAN number. Please take your PAN number. Such person before making supply should go online to the gst.gov.in, declare the PAN number, address, state, etc. Okay, and what will happen then? The validation will be done, and that person will be given enrollment number on the common portal. One enrollment number only will be given in one state, and you should not supply before the enrollment has been granted. Chalo, I hope this point is clear to all of you. Tell me one thing, everyone. With me, everyone, who are the people who are required compulsory registration? Tell me. Number one, casual taxable person. With me, everyone, close your eyes and think. Casual taxable persons are required compulsory registration, but casual taxable person who are making interstate supply up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh has been exempted. R for reverse charge mechanism. If I am required to pay tax under reverse charge mechanism, I am required compulsory registration, and suppliers were exempted. But this exemption is not applicable in case of metal scrap. Okay? E for e-commerce operators who are required to pay tax under section number 9(5). E-commerce operators under section number 9(5), and there are only 4 services which are notified under section number 9(5). THAR. Done, sir. A for agent of a taxable person. If my boss is a registered person and I am an agent who is supplying on behalf of my boss, I will be required to take compulsory registration. Then T for TDS deductors are required compulsory registration. T for TCS collectors, Flipkart, Amazon, who are required to collect TCS are also required compulsory registration. Now here you have to remember, if you are a supplier through e-commerce and e-commerce is going to collect your TCS, then you are also required compulsory registration, but the suppliers are exempted. Supplier of service is exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Supplier of goods is exempted up to 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. But supplier of goods have to go ahead and take enrollment. I for input service distributor, I for interstate supplier. Interstate supplier ka case mein you have to remember, if you are an interstate supplier of handicraft goods or craftsman goods, then you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Done, sir. O for OIDR, who is supplying to unregistered person, and online money gaming, who is supplying from outside India. Remember one thing, these people are also required compulsory registration. N for NRTP, and S for such other person who will be notified are also required compulsory registration. I hope everyone is clear with this. We are done with section number 22, 23 and 24. Here there is one small circular which is going ahead and telling, I am a commission agent under Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee, APMC ka agent, and my boss is an agriculturist who is going ahead and supplying me, and I am supplying on his behalf. Baba, remember one thing, agriculturist is not a registered person, so I am not required compulsory registration. Secondly, I go ahead and charge commission. When I go ahead and charge commission, Commission पे anyways there is no GST because agricultural produce marketing committee का agent going ahead and charging commission, Baba, that commission is exempted from exempted. Under the exemption chapter, we have seen that commission is exempted. So if your commission is exempted, anyways they are not required registration. So remember, commission agents who are under APMC Act making supplies on behalf of agriculture. Agriculture is not a taxable person, so they are not liable for compulsory registration. Also, their services are exempted from GST, hence they are not liable under section number 23(1)(a). It is told that, sir, when you are supplying those services on which there is no GST only, you are not required registration. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear with 22, 23 and 24? Baba, A graded section number 22, 23 and 24 in your registration chapter. Please do some questions on this. You will 100% get one question in the exam. That is my thought, 100%, 99% it should come. Done everyone? Chalo, can we move ahead? Now, once you become liable, people quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Everyone sitting in the class, I want you to comment and tell me, are we all 100% clear? The more you talk to me, the more I will be able to talk to you. And I will understand if students are understanding or not. Are we all 100% clear? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Yes, sir. Chalo. Let's go ahead, everyone, then. We are done with section number 22, 23 and 24. Remember, all the three sections are A graded. You will get one question in the exam. Okay? Done, sir. Okay. Now, the next one is over here, section number 25, which goes ahead and talks about the procedures for registration. Once you become liable under section number 22 or you become liable under section number 24, either you become liable under section number 22 or you become liable under section number 24, the next step which comes over here is you have to go ahead and take registration. And the procedures for registration, which are there are over here in section number 25, procedures for registration. Section number 25 which is there is going ahead and talking about section number 25(1). You will be able to see section number 25(2) up to section number 25(9). I have gone ahead and written over here. Now, section number 25(1) goes ahead and says that if you become liable under section number 22 or section number 24, whenever you become liable, you should always go ahead. And apply for registration. Section number 25(1) says you should always apply for registration within how many days, everyone? 30 days. Then there is a proviso, exception which is there that, sir, if you are an NRTP or a CTP, you should always apply 5 days prior to the commencement of raised business. So if normally a person becomes liable, he should apply within how many days, everyone? 30 days. But if you are a CTP, casual taxable person, or a non-resident taxable person, then they are going in and telling casual taxable person will come to the state, he will do business and he will run away. So government says, beta, we will not go ahead and wait for 30 days over here. You should apply 5 days prior, which is there. They have gone ahead and told 5 days prior to the starting of your business, you should go ahead and apply for registration. If you have an SEZ unit or SEZ developer, you have an SEZ unit or you are a SEZ developer, remember, for your outside the SEZ domestic tariff area which is there, that unit ke liye you should take separate registration, and for SEZ you should always take separate registration. Sir, if I am a supplier in the territorial waters of India, where should I take registration? Baba, in the territorial waters of India, take in the nearest coastal state which is there, nearest coastal state or the union territory, you should go ahead and take registration. Now, whenever you want to go ahead and take registration, rule number 8 goes ahead and says you should always go ahead and file your application. The application will be forwarded. Rule number 9 says verification of your application will be done, and rule number 10 goes ahead and says registration certificate will be issued. But before we go ahead and talk about this registration ka procedure, first you go ahead and apply, officer will go ahead and verify, and then the registration certificate will be granted. Before we go ahead and talk about this, you should always remember that, sir, in the registration process, one thing which will require is who are the people. Whenever you talk about registration, remember now with effect from 1st of April 2020, Aadhaar authentication has been introduced in registration. So, sir, to understand that process, we should first know about 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Please come to the next page. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication? Who are the people who are not required Aadhaar authentication? We'll quickly go ahead and talk about it. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Sir, Aadhaar authentication. Remember one thing. What do you mean by Aadhaar authentication? Baba, your Aadhaar authentication will be done so that When they, now what happened, many people took fraudulent registration, issued bogus invoices, etc. So government is going ahead and telling, before we go ahead and grant you the registration, we will do your Aadhaar authentication. Your Aadhaar must be verified. Only then we will understand that you are a genuine person. Sir, if your Aadhaar is not being verified, we will come to your place of business. See, sir, whenever you apply for registration, they'll ask for Aadhaar authentication. If you do your Aadhaar authentication, they'll grant you the registration only within 7 days. But if you don't do your Aadhaar authentication, then they are telling, we will first come to your place of business. We will see, are you actually doing business? And if they go ahead and find out that yes, you are doing business, then only the registration will be granted. But that procedure is going to take 30 days ka time. Okay? Now, who are the people who are required to do Aadhaar authentication and who are the people who are not required to do Aadhaar authentication? You have to go ahead and understand. Aadhaar authentication mein 6A is there, 6B is there, 6C is there, and 6D is there. Okay? 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. 6A mein they have gone in and told, because Aadhaar authentication was introduced from 1st April 2020, but GST came from what date? GST came from 1st of July 2017. And Baba, the date from here up to this date, people would have already taken registration in between this time. Yes, sir. So this already registered people ke liye, we will go ahead and notify one date. From that date, these people will also be required to do Aadhaar authentication. But as of now, they are telling 1st April 2020 ke after that, whoever have gone ahead and taken registration, they have to do Aadhaar authentication. Now, sir, who are required Aadhaar authentication? Section number 25, 6B goes ahead and says, if you are an individual with effect from 1st April 2020, you have to go ahead and do your Aadhaar authentication. Okay, sir. 6C says all other people will be required to authenticate their Aadhaar, whoever is notified. Now here government have gone ahead and notified AMK, I for individual, A, authorized signatories who are there. So if you are an authorized signatory, you have to do your Aadhaar authentication. M for managing an authorized partner. And K for Karta. So you have to remember who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication, everyone. I for I am the Karta. You have to remember this point. Who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication? I for individual. A for authorized signatory of any types, all types of authorized signatory. M for managing and authorized partners who are there are required to do Aadhaar authentication. And K for Karta is required to do Aadhaar authentication. Done, sir? This point is clear now. Done. 6D goes ahead and says, who are the people who are not required Aadhaar authentication? That I have already gone ahead and told. Sirs, who are the people who are not required Aadhaar authentication? It says 6A, 6B, 6C is not required to those people who are there in section number 25, 6D. Basically, they are telling it shall not be applicable. So, these people are not required to do Aadhaar authentication. New Delhi, NDL, PSU. N for not a citizen of India. If you are not a citizen of India only, you will not have Aadhaar only. So, you are not required to do Aadhaar authentication. Department of Central Government, State Government is telling our departments are not required to do Aadhaar authentication. L for local authority who is there. Any local authority which is there is not required Aadhaar authentication. P for PSU, public sector undertaking is not required to do Aadhaar authentication. Statutory body is not required. And U for UIN holders are not required to do Aadhaar authentication. So can you tell me who are the people required Aadhaar authentication? See, they have gone ahead and told 6A, 6B, 6B may they have told individuals are required, 6C may they have told A, M, K is required, and 6D they have told who are not required. I have already told you who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication. New Delhi PSU. N for not a citizen of India, D for Department of Central Government, State Government, L for local authority, P for public sector undertaking, S for statutory body, and U for UIN holder are not required to do Aadhaar authentication. Done. Understanding 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Now quickly let's go ahead and remember. Recall the process which was there. Is everyone there with me? Do you guys still remember everyone? Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. What does it say now? It goes ahead and says over here that, sir, application. First, you have to go ahead and apply. Then they will do the verification and then the registration will be granted. First, you have to go ahead and apply. When you go ahead and apply, the officer will go ahead and verify whether the documents and application is complete. Sir, and Aadhaar authentication if required has been done, and after that the registration will be granted. So the first procedure over here is rule number 8. Rule number 8 goes ahead and says every person who becomes liable under section number 25, basically if you become liable for registration, you should take registration within 30 days other than NTO, because NTO के लिए separate forms are there. N for NRTP, T for TDS deductor, TCS collector, O for OIDR or online money gaming. Mobile name, money. This is money gaming, money. Mobile, wherever I have written by mistake, please make it online money gaming. ठीक है sir, done. For them, REG09, REG07 and REG10 is applicable, but you don't have to remember any form numbers and all. It's okay. Now, listen. Rule number 8 goes ahead and says every person who becomes liable for registration, there are two parts of the form which you have to go ahead and fill. One is part A and one is part B. Part A is a small form, part B is a detailed form which is there. It says you should declare in part A of GST REG01 PAN number. But these procedures are not very important from exam point of view. So we will go quickly with this. Okay, done. PAN number validation will be done. Your PAN will be validated through the CBT database, and also one OTP will be sent to your mobile number which was given along with your PAN number. And email address may they are going ahead and telling we will send one OTP. Put the OTP which was sent to your email address and mobile number. Also mention your state, and then what will happen? One temporary reference number will be generated. Once one temporary reference number is generated, listen, Baba, nothing. Very simple it is. Rule number 8 says application. When you fill the application, first fill part A. Once you have filled part A, then you have to fill part B. In part B, you should sign and submit along with document. Part B may they will go ahead and ask you a lot of details which are there. Part B may they'll ask you business ka detail, they will ask you promoter partner detail, authorized signatory, authorized representative, principal place, additional place, goods and service which you are dealing in, state specific information, any PT registration, etc. Then they will go ahead and ask you Aadhaar authentication. Now, who are the people required Aadhaar authentication? I am the Karta. Individual, with me everyone, individual, authorized signatory. See Baba, I can understand procedures are little difficult, okay? But at the end of the day, in our exam, we have to go ahead and remember this, because there is a small amendment. It has very high chances that you can see a small question in the exam, okay? Now, Aadhaar authentication, individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner and Karta are required Aadhaar authentication. So these people will have to go ahead and say, yes, I want to do my Aadhaar authentication, and then verification has to be done, and then the form has to be submitted. Now, once they have submitted the form, one link comes to their mail ID. In the link, they have to click, put their Aadhaar number, put the OTP, and their Aadhaar gets verified. That's all is the procedure. The day they do their Aadhaar authentication, means click on the link, Aadhaar number they put, Aadhaar verified, that day is deemed as the date of submission. That's all, everyone. It says what, everyone? See. Now, if you are opting for Aadhaar authentication, yes, sir, then the date of submission of your application is not the day when you submit this part B. When you submit this part B, you filled everything, you told a yes, and you submitted. That day is not the date of submission. They are going ahead and telling the date of submission in this scenario will be, you are still required to do Aadhaar authentication. You just told a yes. Now, one link will come in your mail. That link you have to click, put the Aadhaar number, put the OTP which comes in your mobile number, and then your Aadhaar is verified, and that day will be deemed as date of submission of your application. Done, sir. This point is clear. So that is what is being told. Date of submission of application is date of Aadhaar authentication, or 15 days from the date of submission of part B. You have submitted part B, link came, you did not go ahead and verify in 15 days. Once 15 days gets over, the very next day will be deemed as the date of submission of your application, and now acknowledgement will be given, and officer will start the verification. Remember, if you have gone ahead and told a no over here, if you have gone ahead and told a no, sir, I will not do my Aadhaar authentication, then they are going ahead and telling the actual date of submission of part B, the day you actually submitted your part B, that day will be deemed as the date of your submission. Now, even if you have opted for Aadhaar authentication, you have done Aadhaar authentication, one small point has now been introduced. See here, everyone, I put a star over here. That, sir, I told I will do Aadhaar authentication. I have gone ahead and done Aadhaar authentication, but still they are going ahead and telling, listen, if based on the risk parameter, the system identifies you, then even though you have submitted the form completely done, Aadhaar authentication is done, but still we will not consider your form as submitted form. We will call you for biometric based Aadhaar authentication. That is what is being told, and that star ke liye I've written over here. If a person is identified, means the system, if it identifies, you have filled your complete form, you have done your Aadhaar authentication, but system identified you, then your biometric based Aadhaar authentication will be done. Taking a photograph, so they will call you to one center, you have to go over there, they will take your photograph, biometric based Aadhaar authentication will be done, and they are telling verification of original document uploaded along with application will be done at one of the facilitation center which has been notified, and the application will be deemed to be completed only after the completion of the process. Means what they are going in and telling, sir, you filled your application, you did your Aadhaar authentication, but still if the portal identifies you as a risky person, they will call you for biometric, and you have to go ahead and give your biometric. Only once you have done your biometric, your application will be deemed to be submitted. It is not necessary that your application will always be picked up after you have done Aadhaar authentication, but if your application gets picked up, then you have to go to the facilitation center and show your original document and get your biometric based Aadhaar authentication done. Remember, what is the amendment now? This rule that your biometric based Aadhaar authentication can be done was only applicable to the state of Andhra Pradesh, Gujarat and Puducherry. In these three states, now this time amendment is, now this is applicable to all states. So I've gone ahead and written over here in the chart, across India, applicable across India. Yes. So rule applicable not only to this state, rule applicable across India. Now you can write over here. Any state you are there, even if your Aadhaar authentication is done, still they can go ahead and call you for verifying your original document and taking your biometric based Aadhaar authentication. Please tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Now, this biometric is done when you have submitted the application. Rule number 8, application submitted. Please tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Now listen. Once your application is submitted, now your application will be forwarded to the officer for verification. Once your application is submitted, where will it go? It will go to the officer for verification. Officer will start checking, examining application, and he will go ahead and see the accompanying document. Okay? Now, and what will happen? Now, there are a lot of things which can happen. First thing is, if application is ordered, officer is telling, very good. There are two things which are there. 1 minute, everyone. I need 2 pages. 1 minute. I'll get 2 pages which are there. Okay. Now, whenever application is there, see, there are 2 things which are there. One is the application, one is the Aadhaar authentication. Officer sees 2 things. One is the application, one is the Aadhaar authentication. Officer, so, application is fine. Aadhaar authentication not required. This person is New Delhi PSU. Aadhaar authentication not required. Application is fine. Then, Baba, remember one thing. If a person notified under 25(6)(d), means that person is not required Aadhaar authentication. Application is fine. Within 7 days of submission, 7 working days may your application will be approved and your registration certificate will be given to you in GST REC 06. In your registration certificate, they will show the principal place of business, additional place of business, and it will be made available to you on the GST portal. And also one GSTN number, which is 15-digit ka GST number, will be given to you. Done, sir. This is the first case. Second case. Sir, second case is application is fine, Aadhaar authentication. Application is fine, applicant is required Aadhaar authentication. Can you tell me everyone, who is required Aadhaar authentication? I am the Karta. Okay, you are required Aadhaar authentication, you opted and Aadhaar authentication was successful. So sir, application is also fine, Aadhaar authentication required, opted and successfully done. Then Baba, remember one thing, your within 7 working days, approval will be given and registration certificate will be issued to you. Done, sir. Third case, I went ahead and application is in order. Officer saw, officer is doing the verification, application is in order. You are required Aadhaar authentication. You opted for Aadhaar authentication, but you failed to authenticate. Means the link came in your mail, but you never went ahead and did the authentication. You failed. Or you did not opt only when you had to tell a yes over here that I will do Aadhaar authentication. You did not do Aadhaar authentication only. What they are going ahead and telling over here. Then, or even if you have done Aadhaar authentication, but now portal is telling babe, this person ka physical verification of the place of business should be done. Then they are telling a person has undergone Aadhaar authentication but identified by the portal on basis of risk parameter for carrying out physical verification. Portal identified you for, and portal is telling officer you should go to his see baba, here at the time of application you had to go for biometric. Here they are telling officer ko, portal is telling hey officer go for physical verification of the place of business. Or after officer goes ahead and sees your application, he's telling application is fine, Aadhaar authentication is done, but still I have a doubt on this person. Officer is having a doubt. So sir, it says officer with the approval of proper officer greater than equal to assistant commissioner deems it fit to carry out physical verification. So baba, remember one thing, application is fine, Aadhaar authentication required, opted, failed, did not opt, or even if Aadhaar authentication is done, portal identified you for physical verification or officer identified you for physical verification, then gone baba, gone. First physical verification and other documents will be verified. Means officer will come to a place of business, he will do the physical verification, and then within 30 days of submission of application, your application will be approved and registration certificate will be granted. Listen to me very carefully. Aadhaar authentication required, opted, successful, no tension at all, 7 days. Aadhaar authentication required, opted, failed, did not opt only, or officer has a doubt on you even after Aadhaar authentication is done, or portal has a doubt on you, then baba, first your physical verification of place of business will be done, and that takes time, and hence the time limit will become, instead of 7 days, 30 days. That's all. Done sir, this point is clear. Now here, till here to application mein there was no problem. Now they are going in and telling if application is found deficient, Aadhaar authentication required, opted, successful, no tension, but application has a problem, then officer will send you a love letter. GST RG03, within 7 working days, one notice will be sent to you. Notice saying, sir, we want this detail, your this document is incomplete. Then first you should submit the document within 7 working days. If officer is satisfied, within next 7 working days, he will approve and grant you registration certificate. If he is not satisfied or you did not reply only within 7 working days, then they are telling we will record the reason and we will reject your application saying get out. You have not gone ahead and submitted the detail. We will not go ahead and grant you the registration. Done sir, this point is clear. The next one, sir, your everything is a problem. Sir, application found deficit, application also problem. Plus, Aadhaar authentication required, did not opt. Aadhaar authentication failed, identified by the portal. Based on this parameter, you are identified for physical verification of place of business, or proper officer deems to fit to carry out physical verification. Number 1, application problem. Number 2, Aadhaar problem. Then they are telling first physical verification of place of business and other documents will be done, and you will be given one notice within how many days everyone? 30 days. Now here the time limit for notice is not 3 days. Notice is what everyone? 30 days. Done sir. And then you have to go ahead and reply within 7 working days. If officer is satisfied, within the next 7 working days, he will go ahead and issue the registration certificate. He is not satisfied or you did not reply, then rejection. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Done sir. Please remember one thing everyone. Application problem, you will be sent one notice. Aadhaar authentication problem, then they are going ahead and telling physical verification. That's all. Chalo. Now the next one over here. If proper officer fails to take any action, Baba, always remember one thing, officers are also given time limit. That sir, no problem, then 7 days may you give. If Aadhaar you are going to verify, or if you are going to do physical verification, 30 days may you should grant registration. If the person has replied, then within the next 7 days you should grant registration. If officer does not do his duty on time, then what will happen everyone? They have gone ahead and told if officer does not do his duty within time, then sir, application will be deemed to be approved and auto approval ka basis pe your GST number and registration certificate will be made available to you within the next 3 days after the time limit, which is 7 days, 30 days and 7 working days have got over. After that, within the next 3 days, they will go ahead and give you the registration certificate. Please tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes sir. Now here, once you are granted registration, you will become a registered person. People watching at home, you have to give me a heads up. Are we all clear? Can we go ahead everyone? They can go ahead and ask you a small question on this. Please be very careful about it. Sir, application is fine. Aadhaar is fine. Please be very careful about it. Done. Okay. Now listen. Once you are given registration certificate, please display your registration certificate and also put your GST number on the notice board which is there. Don't forget about it. Once your GST number has been given, display your registration certificate at a prominent location. Don't put it in the bathroom. Prominent location you should put at the principal place and additional place of business, and display your GST number on the name board. On your head, you should write your GST, not on your head. Baba, head means shop ka head pe. You should write your GST number which is there. Done, sir. Now that you have become a registered person, always remember one thing. Rule number 10A is there, which says you should go online and furnish your bank account detail within the next 30 days from the grant of registration. Once you are granted registration, please, within the next 30 days of the grant, you should go ahead and furnish your bank account detail. And before furnishing your first GSTR1 or the invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. So first GSTR1 or within the next 30 days, whichever is earlier, you should go ahead and furnish what, everyone? Your bank account detail. Go online and furnish your bank account detail. Done. One point which is very, very important from exam point of view, you should always remember. If you have submitted application within 30 days or not within 30 days is very, very important. Sir, here, everyone over here. If you become liable, you should apply for registration within 30 days. Sir, I applied for registration within 30 days and I am granted registration certificate. Remember, this registration certificate, because you applied within 30 days, will be valid from the date of becoming liable. But sir, if I become liable, I should apply within 30 days. I applied after 30 days and registration certificate is granted. RC is valid from the date of becoming, from the date of grant. This point you have to remember. Now, sir, what is the benefit of retrospective validity? Retrospective validity ka benefit is from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC, whatever supplies you have done, for all this supply, you can go ahead and issue revised tax invoice within the next 1 month of your registration certificate. Revised tax invoice within 1 month of your registration certificate, collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. But if you don't go ahead and apply within 30 days, if you don't go ahead and apply and you are applying after 30 days and registration certificate has been granted, you don't have. So from here to here, whatever supplies you have done, you have to pay GST out of your own pocket. You don't have an option to issue revised tax invoice. That provision is not there. Please do one question on this and go. If application is submitted within 30 days, yes sir or no sir. If yes, it will valid. So sir, I became liable, I should apply within 30 days. I applied and registration certificate granted, registration certificate valid from the date of becoming liable. But if you don't apply within 30 days, you applied after 30 days and RC is granted, RC is valid from the date of becoming liable. Please do one question on this. It is very, very important. It is RC is valid from the date of become, C. Applied within 30 days, RC granted, RC valid from the date of becoming liable. Did not apply within 30 days, applied after 30 days, RC valid from the date of grant. Done, sir. Now here we have one rule number 10B also. Rule number 10B basically goes ahead and links to this. That sir, 6A went ahead and told if you are already existing registered person, before Aadhaar authentication was introduced, you had already taken registration. You will be required to do Aadhaar authentication, but from a date to be notified. Now what government have gone ahead and told that we have told 3 things. RRR. These 3 things if you want to do, whether you are registered before 1/4/2020 or you are registered after 1/4/2020, after 1/4/2020 you took registration without doing Aadhaar authentication, might be getting physical verification of your place of business done. Now what they are going ahead and telling is, even if you have taken registration before 1/4/2020 without doing Aadhaar authentication or after 1/4/2020 without doing Aadhaar authentication, but for 3 things they have gone ahead and told Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. RRR. Remember what are the 3 things over here? One is, if you want to file revocation application, R for revocation application. If you are filing revocation application in GST RG 20, sir, my registration is cancelled, please revoke the cancellation order. That revocation application ke liye or Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Secondly, for filing of refund application under rule number 89, refund application, okay, and for filing of refund under rule number 96 for 3 things. One is revocation application, one is refund application under rule number 89, and one is refund application under rule number 96. Remember, these three things ke liye your Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Now, sir, whose Aadhaar authentication must be done? They have gone ahead and told registered person other than 2560, means who are not required, leave them. Other than that, those people who are required Aadhaar authentication, issued registration certificate, who are already issued registration certificate, they should undergo Aadhaar authentication of proprietor in case of proprietorship firm, partnership firm में partner, कर्ता, managing director, whole time director in case of company, members of managing committee of association of person, body of individual or society, trustee or board of trustees in case of trust, and of the authorized signatory. For what three cases? For filing revocation application, refund application under rule number 89, and for revocation application under rule number 96. Done, sir? Sir, I don't have Aadhaar number only. How do I do RRR? Then remember one thing, if you don't have Aadhaar, you have to go online, apply for Aadhaar, furnish your Aadhaar enrollment ID slip along with bank passbook with photo, voter ID or passport or driving license. Remember one thing, if you don't have Aadhaar, still you can go ahead and file a revocation or refund application, but along with that, Aadhaar enrollment ID slip has to be given with bank passbook with photograph or your driving license or your voter ID or your passport. Any one item has to be given. Done. Sir, and also one proviso is there that theek hai, your refund application or revocation application was taken without you having Aadhaar, but you had applied for Aadhaar, right? Once you get your Aadhaar, such person shall undergo Aadhaar authentication within a period of 30 days of the allotment of Aadhaar number. Once you have been given Aadhaar number, you have to go online and you have to do your Aadhaar authentication within the next 30 days. Done, sir. The next is section number, rule number 25, not very important. It says that before granting your registration or after granting your registration, both the case mein physical verification of your place of business can be done. This is okay, just for your reading. Sir, theek hai. That's all. Rule number 25 is just for reading. You guys can read once. Nothing very important from exam point of view. So, sir, section number 25, we have gone ahead and already learned, everyone. Congratulations. Tell me one thing, section number 25 mein, some things which I like over here, which they can go ahead and ask for your exam. You have to remember, number one, this one. If you apply for registration within 30 days or you don't apply for registration within 30 days, this point, please be careful. Remember, now, if you have applied for registration, Aadhaar authentication is done, but still they have a doubt on you and they are calling you that we will do biometric based Aadhaar authentication. This rule is now applicable across India. 1 mark might be, 1 MCQ can come. Please be careful. Rule number 10A, bank account details should be furnished within the next 30 days or your first GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. This point, please be very careful. Done, sir. This point is clear. And rule number 10B. That's all is something which I like from this chart. Please come to the next chart, everyone. 1 minute, I'll give you a talking break. Chalo, is everyone 100% clear till here? 1 minute, I will give all of you rest. Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Are we all clear? Is everyone 100% clear till here? Can we go ahead? Whatever points I'm telling you important, please do questions on those points today. Are we all 100% clear till here, everyone? Quickly tell me, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Whichever points I'm telling, those points say one question should be done from your credit material. At least do the questions today. Okay? Chalo. Can we continue, everyone? Is everyone ready? Yes, 100%. Chalo. Now, section number 25.1 we went ahead and learned. Section number 25.1 went ahead and told you should apply for registration within how many time? Sir, 30 days. Okay, sir. Then CTP and RTP how many days prior? 5 days prior. SEZ always separate registration, and TWI you should take registration in the nearest coastal state which is there. Done. Next, section number 25.2 goes ahead and says, Baba, these are not very important, so we will quickly run through them. C graded in my opinion. The remaining points which are there, are C graded. So we'll quickly run through them. It says section number 25.2. Section number 25.2 says, if you have multiple place of business, can I take multiple registration? Yes, Baba, you can take multiple registration. Section number 25.3 says, if you want to become the Bakra, voluntary registration. If you want to take voluntary registration, can you take it? Yes, Baba, if you want. Section number 25.3 allows you to take voluntary registration. Section number 25.4 goes ahead and talks about distinct person. Same state, separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. Section number 25.5 goes ahead and says, one state you are registered, another state you are not registered, still you are distinct person. Section number 25.6 says, PAN number is mandatory. If you are a TDS deductor or TCS collector, not TCS collector, TDS deductor, you can use your TAN number and take registration. Done? Okay. Section number 25.6 says 6B, 6C and 6D. I like it. It's B graded. All other points are C graded, but 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D are B graded. They can go ahead and ask a small question. Who are the people required? Everyone with me. Who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication? I am the Karta. Who are the people who are not required? New Delhi, PSU. Done. Next. 7, it just goes ahead and says, if you are NRTP, you can go ahead and apply for registration. Remember, NRTP ka form number is REG09. They have to submit self-attested copy of passport and they have to pay their tax in advance. Only then registration is granted. Section number 25.8 is suo moto registration. If you don't take registration, proper officer will register you suo moto on his own. This is also okay, not very important. Section number 25.9 goes ahead and says, if you are a MFIO, multilateral financial institution, United Nations Act under consulate, embassies, etc., you will be granted unique identification number. So that whatever you buy, you give the UN number to that person will pay the tax to the government and government will give you a refund. That's all. So you guys can just go through these points which are there. Nothing very important in these points. Okay? Now, section number 25 done. Section number 26 is total bakwas. It just goes ahead and says deemed registration. Whenever you go online and you take registration, for an example, I am in the state of Karnataka, I took registration. Karnataka SGST Act, when you take registration, you are registered under CGST Act also. That is deemed registration they are telling. And if Karnataka SGST Act, I applied online for registration and they rejected my application, deemed your registration is rejected under the CGST Act also. That is what is being told over here. Deemed registration. Registration certificate or UN granted or rejected under the SGST or UTGST Act, deemed granted or rejected under the CGST Act also. Total bakwas. TB section. Total bakwas. Useless. Section number 27 which is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 27. Please come to the next page. Section number 27 now. We have covered the amendment here. We have covered the amendment here. Yes, now we are in the next page. Okay. Section number 27 goes ahead and says that, sir, special provision for CTPs and NRTPs. Baba, you guys already know this. Not very important from exam point of view, but still, you have to remember one thing. CTP and NRTP, whenever they are going to commence business, 5 days prior, they should apply. CTP applies in RG01, NRTP applies in RG09, along with passport. They should always pay their tax liability in advance, which is there. Only once they have gone ahead and paid their net estimated, not gross, net estimated tax liability in advance, they will be granted registration certificate. They should go ahead and start their business, make taxable supply only once registration is granted. Registration to them is granted for 90 days. Sir, I want extension. If you want extension, give more money, and they are going ahead and telling you can pay additional tax liability in advance and we will give you additional time limit of 90 days. Sir, more than 180 days, can I be a casual taxable person? Government goes ahead and says, no, Baba. In that scenario, if your exhibition is going more than 180 days, 90 plus 90, 180 days have exceeded, then always remember, more than 180 days, casual taxable person is not possible. Do one thing, take normal registration, don't pay any tax in advance and surrender the registration when the exhibition gets over. That's all. Okay, sir. Done. Then we have section number 28, which goes ahead and talks about amendment. Baba, all these are C graded. Okay. I don't like them so much. C graded. This is also C graded. Amendment. Again, amendment may, there are 3 types of amendments which are there. Core field amendment, non-core field, any other amendment, or PAN change. There are 3 types of amendments which are there which can be done. Baba, PAN change you cannot go ahead and do. If you want to change your PAN number, means I have transferred the business to you and you are telling, sir, You're going online and telling, sir, please put my friend ka PAN number in my GST number. No, Baba, it is not possible. You have to cancel your registration and fresh registration should be taken. It says apply for fresh registration in GST RZ01. Okay. Sir, non-core field means whatever non-important fields of your business are there. Might be you want to change your bank account detail, etc. For which GST officer need not verify anything. They are going in and telling, just go online, apply in GST RZ14 and your registration certificate will be amended. But sir, if I want to go ahead and apply, amend core field, there are three fields which are there. Please remember these three fields. What are the core fields which are there? Core field में number one is legal name of your business if you are changing. Number two, address of the principal place of business or additional place of business का address you are changing. Or addition, deletion, retirement of partner has happened, director has happened, Karta has happened, managing committee, board of trustees, CEO responsible for your day-to-day affairs of the business which do not need cancellation, only amendment is enough. Then remember one thing, these three things के लिए whenever there is a change, you should apply within how many days? 15 days along with the supporting document. Officer will go ahead and do the verification. If officer is of the opinion that amendment is required, documents are complete, he will approve the amendment within 15 days and issue the order. But if amendment is not required, officer believes or documents are incomplete, first he will give you a love letter. Within 15 days, you have to show cause within 7 days why your application should not be rejected or give the proper document. And then if he is satisfied, he will approve the registration amendment. If he is not satisfied, he will reject and pass an order within 7 working days. Sir, is section number, is rule 28 very important? Baba, is section number 28 very important? No, not very important. But in section number 27, you should remember 5 days prior you should apply. Registration, how many days it is granted? Always remember, for period you have asked for. If you have asked for 15 days or 90 days, whichever is earlier. Sir, maximum time limit registration can be granted is 90 plus 90. This much is section number 27. Section number 28, you should just go ahead and remember what are the non-core fields what are the core fields which are there. Legal name of the business has changed, address has changed, or there has been any addition, deletion, etc. Then they are going ahead and telling, in that scenario, that is the core field amendment. You should go online and apply for the core field amendment. Done, sir. So we have gone ahead. Tell me one thing, in registration, what are the various sections we have learned? In registration, we have gone ahead and learned section number 22. We have learned section number 23. We have learned section number 24. 22 people who are liable, 23 person who are not liable, 24 who are required compulsory registration, 25 we learned the procedure, 26 total bakwas deemed registration wala section, 27 which is there is CTP and RTP, 28 is amendment. Done. Now we have section number 29 which is there. Please come to section number 29, everyone. Come to section number 29. I am taking 30 seconds break. Till then you guys can tell me if you have any doubts which are there. Or is everyone 100% clear? Then you have to give me a like and say yes sir, clear. Clear, clear, clear. We'll do 21A. 21A comes with 29. We'll first do 29 and then talk about it. Chalo. Shall we continue, everyone? Ready? रेडी एवरीवन, चलो ठीक है। Now, let's continue. Here in section number 29, we will just go ahead and deal with the most important point which is there. I'm not going to get into the procedural part. Section number 29, 1 and 2, I'm going to talk about. Section number 29, 1 goes ahead and says, when will the proper officer cancel your registration suo motu? Proper officer may cancel your registration suo motu, or application can be given by the registered person, or when the person is gone, then the legal heir can go ahead and cancel the registration in 3 scenarios which are there. Number 1, business discontinued or transferred fully because of death, disposed of, you disposed of the business, or person died, or demerger happened, or amalgamation happened, then old company which is there can go ahead and cancel their registration. Okay? There is a change in constitution of business. Earlier it was proprietorship, now it became partnership, or partnership became LLP, or LLP became company. Then Baba PAN will change. PAN change means take fresh registration, cancel the old registration. Taxable person no longer liable under 22 or 24, or intends to opt out of voluntary registration. Opt out of voluntary registration means you have voluntarily taken registration, or you are no longer required and you are telling, sir, if I'm not required only, earlier the limit was 20, now the limit is 40, I'm not going to cross 40, I don't need registration, then you can go ahead and cancel. That is okay. Now the most important part for your exam point of view is section number 29.2, which I like it. This is the most important part. They can go ahead and ask a small question. Remember this. When can the proper officer cancel your registration? Here there is a small amendment which is there, which also I will go ahead and talk. See, in this, the first point of amendment is after GSTR 1, GSTR 1A has been added. Please add this point over here, or 1A. GSTR 1 or 1A if any. Please add this point, GSTR 1 or 1A if any. And 1, rule number 21GA has been inserted. Please write down this 21GA also over there. Rule number 21 में the GA point has been added. Inserted, one more point has been inserted. Done, sir. Listen. Everyone over here. When can the proper officer cancel your registration? Proper officer can cancel your registration because of 5 reasons. Number 1, when you have gone ahead and contravened such provision of the act or rules. These such provisions are told in rule number 21. Rule number 21 goes ahead and says no business from declared place of business. You have declared one place as your place of business, but you are not doing business from there. Your registration can be cancelled. You issue invoice or bill without supplying of goods and service in violation. You are issuing bogus bill. You want bogus bill? I will give you the bill. You can take the credit. Your registration will be cancelled. You are violating the provision of section number 171 of the act or rules made thereunder. You are doing profiteering. If you do profiteering, then they are going in and telling we will cancel your registration. Or you violate the provision of rule number 10A. You should furnish your bank account detail within 30 days. Or your first GSTR 1, whichever is earlier. You should furnish your bank account detail. You did not furnish, they will cancel your registration. If you avail ITC in violation of section number 16 of the rules or act, section number 16 of the act or rules made thereunder. Section number 16 goes ahead and says you should follow condition. Tax invoice should be there. You should have received the goods. TR condition. I hope you guys remember section number 16. Don't worry, in ITC chapter it will come. If you violate section number 16 ka provision, they are telling we'll cancel your registration. Next, if you furnish details of your outward supply in GSTR 1 or 1A. Sir, what is 1A? Now to amend GSTR 1, 1A has been introduced. This is also an amendment. Now GSTR 1, or if 1 may any mistake is there, you can use 1A and amend your GSTR 1. So whatever details you have furnished in GSTR 1, in GSTR 1 you told your sales is 10 crore rupees and 1.8 crore GST, you passed on the credit to someone else. Now when you have to pay the tax in your GSTR 3B, you are telling not 10 crore, 10 lakh is my sale. If you do all this cheating, your registration will be cancelled. They are telling if your outward supply in GSTR 1 or 1A is more than outward supply in your return under section number 39, means GSTR 1 may you have shown more sale and GSTR 3B may you are showing less sale, then they are going in and telling at the time of paying the tax you are showing less sale, we will cancel your registration. If you violate the provision of rule number 86B, in rule number 86B, if you are a composition registered person and you have not furnished return beyond 3 months from the due date of furnishing the said return. What is the due date for furnishing of return? Can you guys tell me quickly, everyone, what is the due date of furnishing return for composition dealer? Due date of furnishing the return for composition dealer. Can you guys quickly tell me? What is the due date for furnishing of return by composition dealer? We have gone ahead and understood in the amendment yesterday in our composition that composition dealer के लिए the due date of furnishing the return is 30th of June. Yes, sir. So 30th of June has gone and you have not furnished your return 3 months. Yes, in 3 months, if you don't furnish your return, they are going ahead and telling we'll go ahead and cancel your registration. Sir, normal person other than composition, no return for continuous period as may prescribe. Sir, normal person के लिए 6 months is the normal return ka period. 6 months if you don't file your return, we have already gone ahead and understood over here 6 months or 2 quarter. Done, sir. Next. Or voluntary registered person has not commenced business within 6 months. You took registration voluntarily. You told I want registration, voluntarily you took registration and you have not commenced your business, then also they are telling your registration will be cancelled if you don't commence your business within 6 months. If you took registration by fraud, willful misstatement or suppression of fact, then also your registration will be cancelled. Now Baba, see, listen. In registration, discussion can be unlimited. Okay? But we'll have to limit our discussion. How much is very important from exam point of view, and I believe section number 29.2 is very, very important from exam point of view. Now listen. Section number 29.2 you have to read and go. All other points I'm leaving. It is just for reading purpose. You guys can read it at home. In my opinion, this was the most important point which we have gone ahead and covered. Now listen. Sir, my registration is cancelled. People, remember, they can go ahead and ask you in the exam, when can your registration be cancelled? Okay? Sir, my registration is cancelled. Please revoke, and then comes section number 30 which goes ahead and says revocation of cancellation of registration. It says revocation of cancellation, that sir, my registration which has been cancelled, please revoke the cancellation order. Nothing, Baba. Go online and apply for cancellation of revocation of the cancellation order. You have to go online and apply within how many days? 90 days. Sir, if I could not apply within your registration ka cancellation orders come, run Baba, run. Apply within 90 days. If you did not apply within 90 days, they are telling we'll give you extended time limit, which is further additional 180 days, which is there. Remember this point, everyone. Once your registration has been cancelled, you should go online and apply within how many days? 90 days. If you could not apply within 90 days, further time limit of 180 days, 90 plus 180 days additional can be given to you. Sir, if when you are going ahead and applying online, remember Aadhaar authentication should be done. Yes, sir. For revocation, your Aadhaar authentication must be done. If the proper officer is satisfied, he will revoke the cancellation order and issue an order within 30 days. He will revoke the cancellation order which was there and he will issue you an order saying, sir, you are now a registered person, your cancellation order has been revoked. But if he is not satisfied, he will issue a love letter, show cause notice. You have to reply within how many days? 7 days with the CID, clarification information document. He likes it, he will revoke. He does not like it, he will reject the application and he will pass the order. Remember, whenever you are filing for a revocation application, your registration was cancelled because you did not file a return for 6 months. When you apply for online revocation, make sure that, sir, if registration was cancelled due to non-filing of return, before applying, file the return, pay the tax, pay the interest, pay the penalty and pay the late fee. Tax, interest, penalty and late fee should be paid, whatever is there, and you should file your return and then only apply for. Baba, did not file the return for 6 months and now you are going online and telling please revoke. What will the officer tell? Hey, go file your revocation application. Say before, first file your return, pay all your tax, etc., and then he'll accept the revocation application. Now here I want you guys to concentrate one small point, but before that everyone have to tell me, are you all with me till here? Not audible. Hello? Hey, not audible. Who is telling not audible? Is the audio clear, everyone? Am I audible, everyone? Quickly tell me. Audible? Okay. Okay. Are we all clear till here? First tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Then I have a small point to explain and we will close this. ठीक है, audible. Listen. Supposingly, everyone, please concentrate. This is a part of the amendment also. Please concentrate. You did not go ahead and file your return for April, May, June, 6 months, July, August, September, October. Sir, April, May, June, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still September, you did not file your return. If you don't file your return for 6 months, what will happen? If you don't file your return for 6 months, what will happen? They will issue you a show cause notice. Yes, sir. You have to reply to the show cause notice, and then they will give you a cancellation order telling we are cancelling your registration because you have not filed your return. Now, when they cancelled your registration, what will you do? You have to go and apply for revocation. You applied for revocation within 30 days only. Generally, the time limit for revocation is 90 days, but you applied within 30 days for an example. Okay? You applied online for revocation. Whenever you are applying for revocation, I have already gone ahead and told you. Everyone listen carefully. You should file your return which are due from till the cancellation order, whichever returns were due. April ka return in May was due, May ka return in June was due, June ka return in July was due, July ka return in August was due, August ka return in September was due, and September ka return in October was due, October ka return in November was due. It means October ka return was also due till your cancellation order. So from April till October, you should file your return, pay all the tax, interest, penalty, late fee which is there. Now, once you have filed your return, you should apply for revocation, and they will give you the revocation order. For an example, next 30 days mein he gave you the revocation order. Now listen, November month ka return got due in December. December month ka return got due in January. These two returns has to be filed. Once your revocation order comes, no, within the next 30 days, you should go ahead and file. Please tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir, this point is clear. So always remember, till cancellation order, whatever returns are due, you should first file, pay the taxes, and then apply for revocation. Once the revocation order comes, cancellation order to the revocation order, whatever returns are due should be filed within the next 30 days. Please tell me everyone, is this point clear? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, for an example, 6 months ka you did not file your return. Officer gave you a show cause notice and one cancellation order was given, and he gave a cancellation order retrospectively that your registration is cancelled retrospectively. From 1st April, we are cancelling your registration. Okay? Here it was a prospective cancellation. He did not go ahead and cancel your registration retrospectively. It means you are already a registered person, so you could file all your return. But here what happened? He cancelled your registration retrospectively, means till before these returns you can't file now because your registration is already cancelled. So April, May, June, etc. ka return you can't file. Once cancellation order comes, sir, how will I file the return? I am not a registered person only during this period. And hence they go ahead and say that within the next 90 days, so for an example, in 30 days you applied for revocation without filing any return, you can apply. They will go ahead and give you a revocation order within the next 30 days. But make sure till the revocation order, whatever returns are there from April till here, whatever returns are there, within the next 30 days, you should go ahead and file. That's all they had gone ahead and told. Okay? Now, the amendment which has come, they have gone ahead and told you should file the pending return here from cancellation to revocation, or from here till here. All the returns should be filed within the next 30 days. If you don't file the return within the next 30 days of your revocation order, your registration will be cancelled again. And that is what is the new point, which is GA. If you violate the provision of rule number 23, rule number 23 may the provisos which are there are basically these provisos only. These two are the provisos which are told in rule number 23. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Baba, here I have written 30 days, but actually the time limit is 90 days. This 30 days that you applied within 30 days. Done? So always remember, sir, once revocation order comes, all pending returns from your cancellation order till your revocation order, or from here till here, all your returns should be filed within 30 days. If you don't file your return within 30 days, they have gone ahead and inserted this point which you should write and keep. In rule number 21, GA has been inserted that, sir, if you violate the provision of rule 23.1. Sir, what is rule 23.1? These two which I explained you are rule 23.1 ka provisos. I want everyone to give me a heads up saying, yes, sir, we are all clear, and then we'll go ahead. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? In between here, one GA point has been inserted in rule number 23. That's all. 21. Are we all 100% clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? Okay. Now listen. Now, in suspension also, one point you can remember in suspension also, wherever 20 GSTR 1 was there, please add GSTR 1A. Please add GSTR 1A, because now whenever you have filed, everyone listen to me very carefully. In GSTR 1, see here everyone, in GSTR 1, GSTR 1A has been added everywhere. GSTR 1, 1A has been added because GSTR 1 can be amended by GSTR 1A. So everywhere in the act now they have gone ahead and added. After GSTR 1, everywhere they have added GSTR 1A. Baba, this rule number 21A basically goes ahead and talks about suspension. Listen, in suspension, I can tell you, you can remember 1, 2 and 2A. These 3 points you can just read and go. I don't like suspension so much because registration, we have gone ahead and spent already a lot of time. Please come to the beginning. I will go ahead and just tell you what are the important points you should remember. Here GSTR 1 or 1A. GSTR 1 or 1A. Here GSTR 1 or 1A. In chart number 10. Is everyone with me? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen. In registration, you have to go ahead and remember, sir, what are the points we should go ahead and do questions on? Listen. Section number 22, 23, 24. A graded, you must do the question and go. Here, I have already told you what are the important points. In this, 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D are the most important point. You should take care of it. Please mark it, everyone. Here, I have already told you in section number 27, 5 days prior, 90 days plus 90 days. This you should take care. What are the core field amendment? You can take care, everyone. That's all. Suspension, I am not revising, but I am telling, if you want, you can read suspension mein 1, 2 and 2A. These 3 points are very good points to read. Whenever your registration ka cancellation ka proceedings are going on, everyone, whenever your registration ka cancellation ka proceedings are going on, that time your registration gets suspended. And this is what is being told in suspension. Suspension, I leave it for you guys to read. I'm not getting into suspension. Okay? Cancellation, 29.2 being very, very important from exam point of view. Please be very careful. In my opinion, this time they should go ahead and ask a small question on 29.2. Sir, revocation, do you like it? Revocation, you can just remember you should apply within 90 days. Further, 180 days can be allowed. Always remember, once you are given revocation order, within the next 30 days, you should file all your pending return. If you don't file your pending return within the next 30 days, amendment, your registration will be cancelled again. I hope all of you enjoyed registration with me. Congratulations, people. Closing my discussion on the chapter of registration. A graded chapter, whichever points I have told you, you will see one question in the exam. Closing our revision on the chapter of registration, everyone. Marked, everyone? All clear? Satish, you have to check previous year ka turnover. Don't see anything, see previous year ka turnover. Just see previous year ka turnover. Clear, 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 clear. Done. Chalo, we'll take a break and come back, everyone. Yes. And then we'll resume with exemptions, everyone. Now, the next chapter is exemption. Yes, Omkar, yes. Yes, it can be filed. Chalo. What time we resume? It is 9:20, 9:50 we resume. Let's have some breakfast and come back. 9:50 resume. Done everyone? Chalo. Today's target. Now we quickly go through exemption, and after exemption gets over, we'll spend some time with valuation, value of supply. Up till exemption, but if we get some time, we'll do value of supply also. Okay? Let's see. Chalo. Let's take a break. 9:50 we resume. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Is everyone back? Is everyone back? Can we go ahead and continue? Let's do exemptions now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chalo. Ready, everyone? Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Now, we are going to do the chapter of exemption. Everyone, please come to exemptions. Very, very important from exam point of view. You will see 6 marks coming in the exam from exemption. Let's do it, everyone. Let's do it. Ready? Okay. Yes, sir. Let's do exemption now. Chalo. Now, sir, we started learning GST with goods or service, everyone. Yes. Goods or service has to be supplied, everyone. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, I GST got levied. Intrastate, C GST got levied. Once GST got levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. I should collect and I should pay the GST. But in some cases, I don't have to collect and pay GST even if GST gets imposed. But government says, Ramesh, on every item GST gets imposed. On every goods and service GST gets imposed, correct? But it's not imposed on alcoholic liquor for human consumption and HP men. But other than that, every goods and service GST gets imposed. But government goes ahead and says, Ramesh, even though GST is imposed, you don't have to collect and pay if those items are falling in an exemption. So if my item is falling under an exemption, then I don't have to collect any GST and pay any GST to the government. Exemption has been given by the government by using the power under section number 11 and section number 11 of the CGST Act and section number 6 of the IGST Act. IGST related exemptions are given by the government by issuing notification by using the power under section number 6, and CGST related exemption are given by using the power under section number 11 of the CGST Act. Everyone over here now. So exemption can be for goods also and exemption can be services also. Goods ka exemption are not applicable for exam, but services ka exemptions are applicable for exam. Now in services, there are exemptions are given by section number 11 and section number 6 grants the power to the government to grant exemption. 11 has 11.1 which is general exemption. Generally government can go ahead and exempt something. Special exemption, if government in special circumstance wants, government can go ahead and grant exemption in special cases. And sir, 11.3, government can go ahead and insert an explanation. That is the power in section number 11.3. Not important from exam point of view. We'll directly move to the first exemption which is there. Always remember, everyone over here, exemptions are given by notification, by issue of notification, and government has issued one very big notification which is there, which is notification number 12/2017, and time to time it has been amended. Approximately there are 100 exemptions which are there. Let's go ahead and start with the first area of exemption, which is charitable and religious activities. Sir, the above part which is there, Baba, this is just for your reading, not important from exam point of view at all. In our revision, our main concentration will be what are the important points from exam point of view. We'll go ahead and concentrate on them. Whatever is irrelevant, not important, we'll not go ahead and concentrate. Now, section number 11 section number 11 using the power, government has issued the notification, which is notification number 12 bar 2017. And 12 bar 2017, there are a lot of areas where exemption has been given. So what I have gone ahead and done is, area wise we have gone ahead and bifurcated the exemption. The first exemption is relating to charitable and religious activities. Sir, from exam point of view, how important? I think B graded. You can see a small point in the exam. We will go ahead and talk like this only. Whenever we see any exemption which is there, I'll go ahead and tell you point wise. Okay, sir, done. Let me just see if exemption amendments from the registration, we had gone ahead and covered everything. Yes, sir, you had gone ahead and covered everything. Exemption, we'll go ahead and start now. Exemption, charitable, there is no amendment. Okay. So charitable and religious activities, everyone over here now. Listen. Charitable and religious activities, government have gone ahead and granted lot of exemption to charitable and religious activity. So, but first of all, you should be a charitable institution. Sir, who is a charitable institution? Any entity which is registered under 12 AA or AB of the Income Tax Act will be termed as a charitable institution. Okay, sir. For income tax exemption, they have to register under section number 12 AA or AB of the Income Tax Act. Now, if an entity is registered under 12 AA or AB of the Income Tax Act and it is doing charitable activity, then that activity it will not go ahead and charge GST. But sir, charitable activity which is there, it should be relating to what? It should be relating to public health by way of what? Sir, care and counseling. So sir, is all charitable activity covered? No. They are going ahead and telling only this charitable activity if done by an entity which is registered under 12A or AB, then there will be an exemption which will be given. Done, sir. So it should be a charitable activity which is relating to public health. Sir, how am I going to help public? So public health related, you are doing care or counseling of terminally ill people who are about to go people, severely physically or mentally disabled people. You are going ahead and taking care of severely physically or mentally disabled people, HIV or AIDS infected, drug addict, alcohol addict. Then they are going ahead and doing, if they are telling you are doing care and counseling of terminally, everyone over here with me, terminally ill people, severely physical or mentally disabled people, HIV or AIDS infected, drug addict, alcohol addict, or you are doing public awareness of preventive health, family planning, preservation of HIV infection, then what you are going ahead and doing is charitable activity and your activity pay. So for example, I am a charitable institution and we are going ahead and taking care of the HIV or AIDS infected. We are going ahead and charging them 10,000 rupees per month. We should not go ahead and charge them any GST. If I am going ahead and doing advancement of religion, spirituality, yoga, I am going ahead and training people on spirituality, yoga classes I am going ahead and giving. If I am an entity registered under 12A or AB, I should not go ahead and charge any GST. A for advancement of educational program, skill development program, if I am doing, for whom? Abandoned children, homeless children, orphan children, physically, mentally abused, traumatized people, prisoners, or if I am doing it for person greater than 65 who are residing in rural area. Papa, remember, if I am going ahead and doing educational or skill development program for those people who are staying in where area? Rural area, then my activity will be a charitable activity and I should not go ahead and charge any GST. Or I am doing anything for preservation of environment, watersheds, water bodies, forest or wildlife, then Baba, my activity will be a charitable activity. Remember, everyone, listen to me very carefully. What are charitable activities? Charitable activities are PAPE activities, PAPE activities. P for if you are doing public health related activities, which is care and counseling, or you are going ahead and doing public awareness. A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga you are doing. If you are doing preservation of environment, etc. E for educational program or skill development program, if you are going ahead and doing for homeless orphan children, then your activity is an charitable activity and your activity ke liye you should not go ahead and charge GST. But remember, you should be an entity registered under 12A or AB. In my opinion, they can go ahead and ask a small point, so please be very careful about what is charitable activity. These points you should remember. Done, sir. The next is, if you are running a old age home, so if there is an entity which is registered under 12A or AB and it is running a old age home, sir, old age home for old people, sir, who should stay in your old age home? It should be for resident and the age should be greater than equal to 60 years. Greater than equal to, remember, greater than equal to 60 years. Okay? And you should have gone ahead and charged only 25,000 rupees per person per month. So if you are charging up to 25,000, you should not charge any GST. If it is more than 25,000, GST will come. Sir, why am I charging the consideration? Because the person is staying with you, boarding, lodging and maintenance of that old person. For that, you are going ahead and charging. Done. Note, If the old age home is run by 12A or AB wala entity, then also exempt. Even if the old age home is run by central government or state government, then also the exemption will come up to 25,000 per month per member. Sir, for an example, if they tell you one husband and wife is there and both of them are there, then remember one thing, 25 plus 25, 50,000 will be exempt. Per person, 25,000 is there. Done, sir. Next. Now, if there is an entity which is registered under 12A or AB and it is renting the precincts of a religious place, renting the precincts of a religious place means what is a religious place? Like Gurudwara, like temple, all these are what everyone? Religious place. Religious place may, if they are renting out the areas of religious place, okay, they are going ahead and telling. So, if there is an entity which is registered under 12A or AB and it is running a religious place, or that religious place can be run by a trust, institution, or body or a authority. Remember one thing. Then, if they are going ahead and renting out now religious place like a temple. So, supposingly, we'll go ahead and take the example of Alok over here. Alok wants to get married. Now, if Alok wants to get married, Alok went to one temple and he told, I want Kalyan Mandapam. If the temple goes ahead and gives you open space to get married or Kalyan Mandapam, and if they are charging you 10,000, they will charge GST. Do one thing, put 1 rupee in the hundi, and if they are charging you 9999, they will not go ahead and charge you GST. Now, sir, 9999 is per day or per month? Baba, you will get married per month. Full month, you will get married per day. So, that 9999 per day, if they are going ahead and charging, they will not charge you GST. After you got married, no, when you are getting married, relatives will come. For staying of the relatives, you wanted rooms. Room ka rent, if they are charging you 1000 rupees, they will charge you GST. So, tell them, charge me 999. I will put 1 rupee in the hundi. So, if they are charging you 999, they will not go ahead and charge you GST. After you got married, food is required. Stay is required. So what will you do? In this scenario, you want a shop, you have to run a shop so that you can do some business and earn something for your family. So you went to the temple, told, give me a shop, I will put one flower ka shop or might be prasad ka shop. So they went ahead and gave you a shop on rent. Shop on rent, if they are charging you 10,000 rupees, they will charge you GST. Put 1 rupee in the hundi, they will charge you 9999 per month will be exempted. I hope this point is clear. Always remember one thing. 1 rupee if you put in the hundi, 999 is exempted for shop, open space, Kalyan Mandapam or rooms which are given on rent. Always remember 999 and 9999 is exempt. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, conduct of any religious ceremony is always exempt. So Panditji came, you called Panditji, Panditji went ahead and did religious ceremony. Religious ceremony means what, sir? From birth till the death. All the ceremonies which are there, might be one person is getting married, birth ka one puja he is doing, any pujas etc which he is going ahead and doing. If he is going ahead and charging you any amount, whatever amount he is going ahead and charging, there will be no GST which will be there. Done, sir. It can be, religious ceremony can be done by any person. It is not necessarily by charitable organization. Done. Then entity registered under 12A or AB, if they are giving you training or coaching in sports. Remember one thing, entity registered under 12A or AB giving training or coaching in sports is exempt. My question to all of you everyone, I am giving training or coaching in sports, taxable or exempt? I am giving training or coaching in sports, taxable or exempt? Everyone, you have to tell me, I am giving training or coaching in sports, taxable or exempt? Taxable. Only training or coaching given by entity registered under 12A or AB in sports is exempt. Okay. Now, training or coaching in recreational activity relating to art or culture given by individual is exempt, not applicable to entity under 12A or AB. Okay, I am giving art classes, drawing classes, cultural dance related classes to kids. I am an individual. I am giving art classes to kids. Taxable or exempt? Please tell me. I am giving recreational activity to kids. I am an individual. Taxable or exempt? Baba, remember that will be exempted because training or coaching in recreational activity is told only by individual is exempt. It is not applicable to entity registered under 12A or AB. Done, sir. This point, I like this point. See, in this chart, no, basically, there are a lot of small points which are there. I'll tell you at the last. Next. Religious pilgrimage. Baba, religious pilgrimage, always remember one thing. Services given by KMVNL or Hajj Committee. KMVNL is Kumaon Mandal Vikas Nigam Limited. Kumaon Mandal Vikas Nigam Limited. They take you for Kailash Mansarovar Yatra. Whatever amount they charge you, they will not charge you GST. Hajj Committee takes you for Hajj. Whatever amount they charge you, they will not charge you any GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, rehabilitation professional. Rehabilitation professional. So, for an example, sir, who is this? This is over here. Sir, who is this? Okay, I can see Omkar. This is Omkar over here. Omkar has gone in wrong route, wrong tracks. Now his father went ahead and took him to a rehab. In the rehab, rehabilitation professional is there who will treat him, tell him leave drugs, leave alcohol, etc. So in this scenario, what they are going ahead and telling, services by rehabilitation professional. Rehabilitation professional are not rehabilitation professionals. Student says, sir, what is this? Okay, ठीक है, हाँ, correct, correct, कैलाश, हाँ, ठीक है, this is correct. Rehabilitation professional. Now remember one thing, rehabilitation professionals are not doctors, but they are like doctor only. They also treat these kind of people who are there. Now if rehabilitation professional is giving rehabilitation therapy and counseling at which place? At a medical establishment. I am a rehab professional. I work at a rehabilitation center or educational institution or rehabilitation center which is set up by the government or entity registered under 12 or A or AB. If I am a rehabilitation professional and I am working over there, whatever amount I go ahead and charge, I will not go ahead and charge any GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one. Sir, yoga. You went to a yoga class. In the yoga class, they went ahead and give you food and stay also. Always remember, because yoga is exempt, food and stay also will become, it becomes a composite supply and entire amount will be exempted. Done, sir. Now, but if there is a charitable institution and they started running a restaurant, not yoga classes, no yoga classes, nothing. They are only giving food and telling give donation, take food. Baba, remember one thing, entity registered under 12A or AB giving religious spirituality classes, yoga classes, along with that food, etc. is exempted because it becomes a part of the composite supply. But if they are only serving accommodation, if they are only giving accommodation or serves food and drink against consideration in any form including donation, then such activity GST will always be payable. Remember one thing, then such activity with GST will be there. And now yoga class, spirituality classes are exempted. Remember, if charitable institution starts giving fitness camp, classes, aerobics, dance, music, that is always GST is payable. Done, sir. This point is clear. In my opinion, in exam point of view, this is a B graded chart. Why do you say, sir, B graded? Because generally from this chapter, A plus graded are amendment, A graded I will tell you, and this is B graded. Done, sir? ठीक है. Sir, which areas we should take care? Remember these PAPI activities which are there. These PAPI activities are important to remember. What are PAPI activities? Remember, old age home, resident greater than equal to 60 year. ठीक है. Next, 999 is exempt. Remember this point. Training or coaching in sport by charitable institution is exempt. Training or in art or culture by individual is exempt. This point you should take care. I like only these points in this chart over here. One point I told you, second point I told you, third point I told you, fourth point I told you. 4 points, I like it. You should be able to see one question from these 4 points. Done, sir. We are done with charitable and religious activities. Congratulations, people. Done. Are we all 100% clear? Quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear till here, everyone? I want everyone to quickly comment and tell me, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Okay, very good. Clear. Done. Chalo. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chart. The next chart is on government related services. Please come to government related services. I'll be back in a minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be back. चलो let's go. Okay, चलो let's continue. Everyone says clear, 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 sir. All clear. ठीक है, clear. Let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. Is everyone back? Yes, sir. Chalo. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next one. The next one is government related services. Please come to government related services, everyone. Government related services. The first thing we are going to talk about central government, state government, local authority, and union territory government. Remember. हाँ, ठीक है. हाँ, central government, state government, local authority and union territory government. Baba, stop bakwas and concentrate in the class now. Central government, state government, local authority and union territory government. Now listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here. Now government ka department is Department of Post. Government ka department is Department of Post. In Department of Post, remember one thing, PIBO services. People, concentrate everyone. PIBO service. Sir, government related services A graded. I believe one small question, 2 to 3 marks will come. Please concentrate. It is very, very important from exam point of view this time. Okay? Done. Services by Department of Post of PIBO, postcard, inland letter card, book post, ordinary post, where envelopes weighing less than 10 gram is always exempted. This will always be exempted. Okay, sir? Then PIBO services. Everyone, what is PIBO? What is PIBO? Postcard, inland letter card, book post, ordinary post, where envelopes weighing less than 10 gram. Less than 10 gram. Remember, in the exam, if they give you, they'll tell you more than 10 gram ka envelope. Baba, always taxable. It is not exempted. Or 10 gram ka envelope taxable, because less than 10 gram is exempted. I hope this point you will remember. Done. Any other services which are given by the Department of Post, which is like speed post, agency services, life insurance, express parcel, etc. All this, always remember, GST will come under forward charge mechanism. GST will come under forward charge. Any other services which are given other than PIBO, GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Okay, sir? Done. This point, please remember. Next. Services in relation to aircraft or vessel inside or outside an airport or port. Always remember, any services which are given to an aircraft or a ship which is in a government ka port. Baba, private port to they will charge GST. If government ka ports is there or airport is there, any ship or aircraft is landing in a government airport and government ka any service are given to them, always remember GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Indian Railways, always remember one thing, Indian Railways ka case mein always GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Indian Railways giving any services, GST will come under forward charge mechanism. But Indian Railways related, one small amendment is there, which I'll go ahead and talk from the amendment booklet. I hope everyone has kept the amendment booklet along with them. Yes, sir, we have kept the amendment booklet. Baba, 1 minute. Here. Services given by Indian Railways. Baba, remember, in case of Indian Railways, services provided by Ministry of Railway, Indian Railway to individual by way of sale of platform ticket. I had gone ahead and shared in the Telegram group some pictures. Our Telegram group at the rate CA Ramesh Soni. I hope you guys are there in the Telegram group. I had shared lot of pictures relating to this amendment. Yes, sir, we had gone ahead and seen. If you are there in the Telegram group, you would have gone ahead and seen. I've shared a lot of pictures relating to lot of things which are there, so that picture wise also you can go ahead and remember. And this amendment also, I remember I had gone ahead and shared in the Telegram group. Okay? Now, if you are not there, you can join the Telegram group at the rate CA Ramesh Soni, and you will be able to see the pictures also. I've gone ahead and shared over there. Okay? Now listen. Services provided by Ministry of Railway by sale of platform ticket, no GST. Facility of retiring room or waiting room, no GST. Sir, clock room for storing your goods, etc. Whenever they give you, they will not charge any GST. GST has been exempted. Or battery operated car services, always remember GST has been exempted. So remember, in case of government services, I am teaching it from the amended chart. Okay, everyone, see here. I have written here GST is forward charge mechanism, but platform ticket, retiring room, waiting room, clock room, battery operated car is exempted. Now, the next one over here is 9F, which I have again gone ahead and written over here. Services by one zone of Indian Railway to another zone of the Indian Railway. Always remember GST has been exempted. Indian Railways ka zones are there. Northern zone, Eastern zone, Northeast zone. So zones, when they are providing services to each other, तो remember Indian Railways का all the zones which are there providing services to each other, there is no GST. Services by Indian Railway to special purpose vehicle and vice versa. Special purpose vehicle के लिए in the amendment class I've gone ahead and explained in detail what is a special purpose vehicle. Special purpose vehicle is basically a company which is being created by the government only along with other people, other companies, and that special purpose vehicle को Indian Railway is providing services or special purpose vehicle is providing any services to Indian Railway, the GST has been exempted. I am not talking about in detail, but in detail in the amendment class I have already gone ahead and explained about it. Please be very careful in the exam that sir, you have gone ahead and told forward charge mechanism is applicable, but then amendments you have gone ahead and explained over here. I'll do one thing, this chart I'll go ahead and do it from the amendment, this amended chart which I've gone ahead and provided. If you have not downloaded it, rameshsoni.com, free resources, CA final May 25 folder, amendments to chart book, you can download it from there and you can use this. ठीक है sir, done. So first one, Department of Post, I have gone ahead and told you about it. Services in relation to aircraft or vessel, we have already gone ahead and discussed. Indian Railway ka services I have told you. Now the other is transportation service. Always remember one thing, any transportation services which are given by the government, always GST will be charged under forward charge mechanism. ठीक है. Renting of immovable property, remember, if given to registered person, RCM. If given to unregistered person, so government is renting out immovable property. If government is renting out immovable property to registered person, always registered person will pay GST under RCM. But if government is renting out to an unregistered person, in that scenario, because the person is unregistered, he will not be able to pay under RCM. If you tell under RCM, he has to take compulsory registration. Government told no problem, we will charge you GST under forward charge mechanism. Done. All other services which are given other than PAIIT. Baba, this PAIIT, post, aircraft or vessel, Indian Railway I have already told you, transportation services I have already told you. Barring these services, all the services which are provided to a business entity always paid GST under RCM. Non-business entity, if government is giving services, it is always exempt. But if government is giving all other services other than PAIIT, post, aircraft or vessel, immovable property, Indian Railway, transportation services, leave these 5 services which are there. Other services, if it is given to a business entity should pay GST under RCM. But then government went ahead and told business entity ka case mein also, business entity, which business entity? Any business entity, again one exemption was granted and government told if business entity ka last year ka turnover, always see last year ka turnover is less than registration limit, then it will be exempted. But if last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, then it's a big business entity and current year it has to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. But provided, again one exemption came which told if the amount is less than equal to 5,000, then it is exempted. But if the amount is more than 5,000 rupees, then GST will come under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. This I would like to link over here to our RCM ka chart which was there. 1 minute. In our RCM ka chart, I had gone ahead and told you that sir, whenever government is providing services other than post, aircraft or vessel, immovable property, Indian Railway and transportation service given to a business entity, which business entity? Whose last year turnover is more than registration limit and the amount is more than 5,000, then business entity always pays GST under RCM. Is everyone 100% clear with this point? Quickly tell me. We are covering it from the amendment charts. Okay. Done sir, this point is clear. Other than that, Baba, this point I had to go ahead and explain it to you. We have gone ahead and understood. Okay. Other than that, government ka some services are always exempted. These some services they have gone ahead and told always exempted. Everyone over here now. Services by issuance of passport. When government is issuing passport, visa, driving license, birth certificate, death certificate, no GST. Guaranteeing loan of their undertaking. Government ka undertaking ka or PSUs ka, when government is giving guarantee, remember there is no GST. Providing registrations which are required under law. If government is providing registrations which are required under law, like testing, calibration, safety checks, certification relating to worker, okay? Consumer, public at large, Baba, this bullet is not there, this bullet is not there. Consumer, public at large, including file license which is required under law. Any registration which is required under law and government is going ahead and giving, you always have to remember there is no GST. If it is registration which is required under law. But remember one thing, only registration ke liye there is no GST. If later renewal fees is there, renewal fees is not exempt, business entity always pays GST under RCM. All other services, business entities pays GST under RCM. ठीक है sir. Merchant overtime fees, Baba, always remember if you have got some goods from outside India and ship has come into India, and later you want to clear the goods on a holiday or after office time, you have to pay merchant overtime fees at the custom port, and that merchant overtime fees pay, there is no GST. Next, insurance scheme where the premium is paid by the government, no GST. Government share of profit petroleum, I had explained this in the supply chapter that it has been exempted from GST. Profit petroleum, yes. Tolerating non-performance of contract against fine or liquidated damage. Again, anyways, it is old entry now. Liquidated damage, etc. is no more taxable anyways. It is always exempted. If government is assigning right to use natural resource, remember, to a farmer, remember one thing, government is assigning the right to use natural resource to a farmer, not to anyone else, only to farmer they are telling, for cultivation of plant and growing animals basically, except horses, then it is always exempted. If it is for horses, it will always be taxable. Okay? The next one, fair price shop. Baba, you know this fair price shop, ration shops which are there. They are going ahead and charging commission to the government. Fair price shop, no GST. Training program for which 75%. Remember this point, everyone. I like this 75% wala point. They can go ahead and ask you exam. 75% or more expenditure is by government, it is exempt. Less than 75%, not exempted. If government is bearing only 70% of the expenses, nah, not exempted. Done, everyone. Next. Here there are some small points which are there. Circular. Accommodation services provided by Air Force, Army, Navy, paramilitary, etc. to personnel other than business entity. Always remember one thing. Any person went to Air Force, Navy, etc. If Air Force, Navy, etc. is providing accommodation service to their own people or anyone else, remember, who is a non-business entity, then it is exempt. But if it is to a business entity, then Baba, you have to see the amount and you have to see if the business entity will pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next. District Mineral Foundation Trust set up by the government are governmental authorities. Sir, what is the governmental authority and what is a governmental entity? I have always gone ahead and given the definition of a governmental authority and a governmental entity over here. Sir, a governmental authority, just give me a second. Governmental authority and a governmental entity. Remember, governmental authority and governmental entities both are being formed by the government. Governmental authority and governmental entities both are being formed by the government. Governmental authority does only those work which is told under 243G and W. 243G and W all our work is done by governmental authorities, and governmental entities does any work which is given by the government to them. This is the sole difference between governmental authority and governmental entity. What they are telling over here, District Mineral Foundation Trust. District Mineral Foundation Trust are set up by the state government, are governmental authorities, and they are also eligible for same exemption as any other governmental authorities. We'll talk about the governmental authorities ka exemption little later. Done, sir. The next one over here is relating to assignment of right to use natural, right to collect excess royalty, to excess royalty collection contractor on behalf of the state government on mineral dispatched by mining leaseholder. Everyone over here, please concentrate and listen this thing. I like this. This can be asked in the exam for a small point. So please listen. What they are trying to tell is, if state government is going ahead and giving one miner one mining license, it's a supply of service, miner will go ahead and give a fixed sum to the government. But that fixed sum will only be to a certain limit, that only mining will be done of this much ton. If you do more ton ka mining, then you have to give excess royalty. Now listen, on this lump sum, for an example, this lump sum is 1 crore rupees, GST will be payable by the miner under RCM. 1 crore pay, whatever is the GST, miner will pay GST under RCM. Now if the miner does any excess mining, that excess mining ke liye excess royalty has to be given. To collect that excess royalty, government will not come to you and tell, please give the excess royalty. What government will do, government will appoint one excess royalty collection contractor and give him the contract. When government gives him the right to collect the excess royalty, government is giving a service to him. Government says, excess royalty collection contractor, you should pay us 1 crore rupees per annum, for an example. Now, in this scenario, if this excess royalty collection contractor, what will he do? He will go door to door to people whom government has given the license and collect the excess royalty from them. Now, whenever he is collecting the excess royalty, supposingly, he collected 2 crore excess royalty. 2 crore say, 1 crore to anyways he is going to give to the government and 1 crore is his profit. On this 2 crore, the miner, on the excess royalty, miner would have paid GST under RCM. On 1 crore fixed amount also miner would have paid. And the excess royalty, which is 2 crore, On that also, for an example, 18% GST will be paid under RCM. So in this scenario, government says 2 crore collected from here and 1 crore given to the government. So 1 crore was out of this 2 crore only, and 2 crore pe already GST is paid. And hence, excess royalty collection contractor on 1 crore, the 18% GST is not required to be paid under RCM. Whatever amount he is paying to the government, because government gave him the license, on that GST is not payable under RCM, it is exempted. But for an example, if this excess royalty collection contractor had to pay to the government, everyone listen. Government gave him the license, he had to pay to the government 2 crore rupees. So 2 crore pay, he is required to pay GST under RCM. So 2 crore into 18%, he had to pay the GST under RCM. For an example, 36 lakh rupees. Now minors only, he could collect excess royalty from the minor only 1 crore rupees. 1 crore pay, minors have already paid GST of 18 lakh rupees. So till 18 lakh, he will be granted only exemption. Means minus 18 lakh, he does not have to pay GST 18 lakh. Remaining 18 lakh, the excess royalty collection contractor has to pay the GST under RCM. My question to all of you, is this point clear to all? Is everyone clear with this point? Excess royalty collection contractor wala point, is it clear to everyone? Do you guys recall this point? If you have already learned it before, you will definitely recall it. Not learned it, then you will not be able to recall. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes sir, yes sir, okay. Chalo. Now listen, this point, the example I have gone ahead and given over here so that you guys can read it at home. The example also I have gone ahead and given. I just had to make you recall this point and I have made it recall to all of you. Chalo. Now everyone over here. Now central government, state government ka activities, again I have written it on the top. Services provided. Now here, 1 minute. Pure service means which does not involve any goods, only pure service, or composite supply where the value of goods is 25% and it is in relation to 243 GNW. If you are giving it to the government, your service will be exempt. Always remember, if you are giving, see, government ka work is to do 243 GNW wala activity. Local authorities do 240 GNW wala activities. To do this activity under 240 GNW, when local authorities do this 240 GNW wala activities, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But to do this activity, they will outsource the work to someone. Baba, local authorities will not go ahead and clear the garbage. They might go ahead and outsource the work to someone. Local authority ka person will not go and change the bulb of the street light. They might go ahead and outsource it to someone. Whenever they outsource the work to someone, whenever somebody is giving this 240 GNW related work to the local authority, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. That's all is being told, but it should be a pure service or a composite supply where the value of the goods is only 25%. Now here there are some circular. Sanitation, convergency services procured by army or any government department. Baba, central government, state government, army ka department, they are not people under 240, they are not local authorities. If local authority who does 240 GNW wala activities, they take 240 GNW related pure service or composite supply, then it is exempt. Now, if central government, state government is there, who don't do this 240 GNW wala activities, like army ka department, army central government ka department, army ka department does not do 240 GNW wala activities. Now, if they are not doing 240 GNW wala activities, if they take any 240 GNW related services, might be sanitation, clearance, etc. ka services, if they are taking, then that is not exempted. Remember this point, everyone. They have gone ahead and told sanitation, convergency services performed, procured by army or any other government department. If they are taken by local authority, it is exempt because local authority does 240 GNW activity. Central government, state government department do not perform function under 240 GNW as local authority, and hence there is no exemption. Done, sir. This point is clear. Circular pure service or composite supply made to CPWD, Central Public Work Department. CPWD, again government department. If government department is going ahead and taking 240 GNW activity, but CPWD is a local authority and they are taking 240 GNW activity, that is also exempted. Done, sir. Next, so if government is going ahead and government wants, government can go ahead and set up governmental authorities also. and government can set up governmental entities also. Government, remember one thing, government can set up governmental authorities also and governmental entities also. Governmental authorities does 243 GNW wala work for the government. If governmental authority is helping the government by doing 243 GNW wala work, governmental authorities, because they are set up to do 243 GNW wala work, when they go ahead and do 243 GNW wala work, their activity pay also, there is no GST. It is telling by way of activity under 240 GNW, also GST will be exempted. Governmental entities are formed by the government to do any work for the government. So if governmental entity is doing anything for the government and government in return gives them grants. So when governmental entity is helping the government by doing the work for the government, in turn government goes ahead and gives them grant. Remember that activity of the governmental entity is also exempt. Now, governmental authority does 243 GNW wala work. To do this 243 GNW wala work, they might go ahead and procure some services. Whenever they procure services, like services provided to, means if somebody is providing services to governmental authority by way of water supply. Baba, governmental authority supplies water. Baba, sewage board, water board, all these are governmental authorities. When they are supplying water, they need to take water supply from someone. If they take water supply related services, services provided to governmental authority by way of water supply, public health related services given to governmental authority, sanitation related services, solid waste management related services, slum improvement and upgradation related services, whenever they are given to governmental authority, because governmental authority is formed to do 240 GNW all over, when they are taking these services, it shall be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Again, I have written over here government to government services. Always remember central government, state government related services. Government giving government co services are always exempted. But this is not applicable in case of post, airport or port related service, Indian railway related services and transportation related services. Done, sir. Again, one point which is already there, ki sir, supply of services by the government where consideration is less than equal to 5,000 is always exempted, but this is not applicable in case of port, airport or port, Indian railways and transportation related service. Plus, they have also gone ahead and told whenever government is providing, this point I have already gone ahead and told you that less than equal to 5,000 rupees, it is always exempted. Done, sir. And in case of continuous supply of service, what do you mean by continuous supply of service? Which is a service which is provided for more than 3 months. Now, if government has gone ahead and given you a house on rent, it's a continuous supply of service. Now, what they are telling, in case of continuous supply of service also, exemption is applicable only less than equal to 5,000 in a financial year. So, supposingly government has gone ahead and given you an immovable property on rent, might be for 1 year. It's a continuous supply of service. Here also, the exemption will apply. If it is less than equal to 5,000, it shall be exempted, but less than equal to 5,000 per annum. Per annum, because it's in a financial year. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, one small amendment again over here relating to RERA. Please remember this point. RERA, Real Estate Regulation Authority. RERA is into urban planning and development. Urban planning and development is an activity under 240 GNW. So when RERA is going ahead and doing 240 GNW ka activity, Baba, governmental authorities going ahead and doing 240 GNW ka activities is exempt. And RERA is a governmental authority. RERA is into urban planning, and urban planning is there in 240 GNW. It is written 240W mein the first entry and the second entry is urban planning, and RERA is doing urban planning. So when RERA is going ahead and collecting any dues from the people, it is because of 240 GNW activities, it is collecting that amount and it shall be exempted. That's all has been clarified over here. It says, see, RERA is a governmental authority and statutory collection made by it are also exempted. Real Estate Regulatory Authority is a governmental authority and whatever amount it is going ahead and collecting, it is also exempted. Done, everyone. Quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Sir, anything else? Just let me check in the amendment booklet if you have covered everything. One was relating to real estate, RERA. Done, sir. RERA, whatever dues it is collecting, statutory dues. Remember one thing, RERA is a entity under governmental authority and RERA is going ahead and collecting statutory dues. whatever statutory dues are collected, there will be no GST. It is exempted. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. I have told you about Indian Railways wala 3 points which are there. That's all. ठीक है. Now the next is GTA, which we have to go ahead and discuss in the next chart. I hope everyone is clear. Sir, it's a A-graded chart. I believe in the exam this time, you will see, might be this RERA wala point you will be able to see. This platform ticket or one Indian Railways ka zonal zone to another zone. This point you can go ahead and see. This amendment is very, very important. Other than that, please be careful about this PAIT wala point. PAIT wala point say might be you can see one small point in the exam. Done sir, ठीक है, we will be careful about it. And C graded point, if they can go ahead and ask you, they can ask you about excess royalty collection contractor. Excess royalty collection contractor. Please be very careful about it. Done sir, this point is clear. That's all everyone. We'll stop our revision on government related services. Please quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear? We have spent good amount of time and understood this. We are done with government related services. Sir, royalty, sir, individual, Baba, non-business entities, public, don't pay GST under RCM. It is exempted. Monisha, it is exempted. Chalo. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next chart. Baba, it's a A-graded chart. You will see one small point in the exam. Please don't leave it. Okay? Please come to the next chart. The next chart is relating to your transportation services. Again, transportation services has one small point, but I still believe one small point might be asked. You can consider this chart as a B-graded chart from this time. Might be one small question comes, doesn't come. Okay? Now listen. Everyone over here now. Transportation services. Listen. Transportation services, transportation can be of passengers also, transportation can be of goods also. Remember, transportation services of passenger with or without accompanied belonging. Might be those passengers who are going, might have a bag or might not have a bag. Okay, sir. Transportation services can be by air, road, rail or water. Transportation services when they are given by air in economy class. Economy class means airlines, if they are going ahead and giving transportation services. Remember, if airline is going to, or if supposing the Indigo airline, and Indigo airline is taking you to such airport or bringing you from that airport, means the flight is going to or coming from an airport, which is this one, which one everyone? Batman's. So basically, if passenger transportation service is given, everyone listen carefully. Passenger transportation service is given by air in economy class. If flight is embarking from, means coming from, or it is going to, terminating in Bagdogra, which is in West Bengal, Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Batmans, M for Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, A for Assam, N for Nagaland and Sikkim, it will always be exempt. Remember, Batmans, going to Batmans and coming from Batmans, in economic class there is no GST, but business class GST is there. In exam, don't start jumping when you see Batmans. Remember, economic class is exempt. Other than that, economy class, it is always taxable. Done, sir. Next. Road transportation, stage carriers. Stage carriers means anything which goes in stages. Like local buses which are there. Local buses go in stages. One stage to another stage to another stage. One bus stop to another bus stop to another bus stop. So it is called a stage carriage which goes in stages. Okay? Now stage carriage, non-AC is always exempted. AC, always GST is payable. If you can afford GST, you can always, if you can afford AC, you can afford GST also. That's all is the logic. Now, next, contract carriage. A contract carriage basically means which you have taken on a contract to go from one point to another, or which you have gone ahead and taken under a contract for hours or might be days. So might be a small tempo traveler is there, or might be a small car is there. You went ahead and took it on a contract and you told from this point to this point I want to go. Can you drop me? Or might be you have gone ahead and taken it on a contract for 1 day, or might be 2-3 days or 1 month. That's called a contract carriage which you have taken under a contract. Remember one thing. Now what happens? In contract carriage, they have gone ahead and told if it is non-AC, it is always exempt. AC, always GST is payable. Radio taxi, you booked a radio taxi under a contract from your home till the airport. Baba, always remember radio taxis which are connected by GPS systems. like your Ola, Uber cars which are there. Always remember GST is always payable. If you can take contract carriage for tourism, conduct tour, charter, hire, always remember GST will be payable. There is no exemption at all. In relation to this, there is a small circular which is there. So for an example, one company is there and they have gone ahead and taken one contract carriage wherein they have gone ahead and told the contract carriage guy that you have to drop our employees from office to home, home to airport, airport to office, home, etc. And the company has taken a contract carriage on a contract. Then remember one thing, whenever one contract carriage is being taken by a company, even if that contract carriage is a non-AC contract carriage, because it was taken on hire or charter, they have taken it on hire, it will always GST will be payable even though it is non-AC, it does not matter. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all I have gone ahead and written over here. See, hiring of non-AC contract carriage by a firm for transportation of employee, always GST will be payable. The next one over here is metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, all those things which you show the hand and they will stop, like metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, always remember is exempted. Now, whenever you see over here exemption, exemption and exemption, these exemptions will not apply if auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, metered cab, stage carriage, contract carriage, non-ACs which are there. If you are going ahead and booking it through e-commerce operator, Ola, Uber, etc. Remember one thing, exemption not applicable if services are supplied through e-commerce under section number 9(5). Done, sir. Then e-commerce operator becomes liable. Rail transportation में metro rail, monorail, tramway, government have told public transport it will always be exempted. Railway में always remember non-AC is always exempted. Indian Railway non-AC is always exempted. Sleeper class, general class, non-AC is always exempted. First class or air conditioned coach, always remember GST will be payable. If you can afford ACs, if you can afford first class, government says when you can afford luxury, you can afford GST also, no problem. Next, water. If water ke through sea transportation is done, sea, Baba, India has a big baseline over here. CMA, ship ke through transportation is done. They are telling public transport is always exempt. You will see ferries are run. Now I'll go ahead and tell you one small circular is also there. That also I'll go ahead and tell you over here. This is the India, and here one island is there. For an example, all these islands are there, and the ferry is going. Ferry. What is ferry? Ferries are used for public. Ferries are used for what, everyone? Public transport. Correct. So ferry, people get inside the ferry. Ferry take you from here, one island to another island, one island to another island. Always remember one thing: public transport is always exempted. Public transport is always exempted. Within India is always exempt. But sir, if you can go over here, one ship is over here, you and your girlfriend, you went to see the sunset. Baba, always remember one thing: tourism is always taxable. Transportation outside India is always taxable. Public transport within India is always exempted. And for this, one circular is also there which says, sir, private ferry ticket. Now these ferries in Andaman, Nicobar, Lakshadweep, etc. These ferries can be run by government also, public sector undertaking also, or by anyone. Remember one thing, ferries are always exempted, whether the ferry is run by government or any private sector. It says private ferry ticket for transportation of passenger, always remember one thing, GST is always exempted, whether the ferry is owned and operated by private sector enterprise, PSU, or the government. Ferry can be run by anyone. Ferries are always ferry, and ferry pay there is no GST. Ferry is for transportation of passengers. Done, sir. Inland waterways. What do you mean by inland waterways? Baba, India has a big river channel also. Now, government is going in and telling, use the river, transport the goods, transport passenger. Inland waterways means you can use river and transport. Inland waterways, government went ahead and told, always transportation of passenger is exempted. I am not talking about tourism. I am not going ahead and talking about anything else. Tourism is always taxable. Transportation of passenger we are currently talking about, and transportation of passenger by inland waterways is always exempt. Tourism taxable. Done, sir. Next. So people, what we have gone ahead and discussed over here is air ka case. Everyone with me. If there is a transportation of passenger which is happening by air, economic class going to Bagdogra, coming from Bagdogra, exempted. Then we went ahead and learned stage carriage, non-AC exempt, contract carriage, non-AC exempt. Sir, but it should be for transportation of passenger. Okay, everyone, passenger means who pays fare, right? Metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, always exempted. These three exemption will not be applicable if services are provided by through e-commerce operator. E-commerce operator का case में it will always be payable by the e-commerce operator under section number 95. इंडियन रेलवेज का केस में ओके, रेल का केस में मोनोरेल, मेट्रो रेल, ट्रामवे इज ऑलवेज एग्जेम्प्टेड. करेक्ट. इंडियन रेलवेज का केस में नॉन एसी इज ऑलवेज एग्जेम्प्टेड. स्लीपर क्लास बेसिकली विच इज नॉन एयर कंडीशनर इज ऑलवेज एग्जेम्प्टेड. एसी फर्स्ट क्लास ऑलवेज टैक्सेबल. डन सर. देन वी लर्न शिप का केस में बेसिकली वाटर ट्रांसपोर्ट. शिप इट कैन बी sea transportation, inland waterways or sea transportation. Public transport is always exempt. Tourisms are always taxable, and transportation outside India is always taxable. People, please tell me, are we clear with transportation of passenger? Everyone, is everyone 100% clear with transportation of passenger? Yes sir, transportation of passengers is clear. Now transportation of goods comes over here. In transportation of goods, we have road transportation, rail transportation, water and air transportation. Air transportation of goods, Baba, remember one thing, air transportation of goods का केस में international or domestic always GST is payable. International transport from outside India into India, if anyone is getting goods into India, international transport is exempted. But from India, if anyone is taking the goods, remember one thing, you can remember it like this, that whenever you are taking the goods from India outside India, Indian government will charge GST. But from outside India, when the goods are coming to India by air, outside India say Indian government will not have any control. Outside India say when the goods are coming into India, we will not have any GST. GST has been exempted by the government. Done, sir. If it is water transport, inland waterways, use the rivers, government says no GST. Use the sea, vessel transport, coastal transportation. What do you mean by coastal transportation? One coast in India to another coast in India, if you are transporting anything within India, GST is always payable, but it is exempted from random item. It is exempted for what item, everyone? Random item. Sir, what a random item? Remember, relief material, very, very important. You must remember random item. It will come somewhere in the exam. You will see one point will be there. Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain. Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense material, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. You have to talk with me again. Sir, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then next. International transport, remember sea transportation, getting goods from outside India. Sea transportation happens hugely into India. So government says that ke liye, if you are taking from India outside India or outside India to India, I want GST, and hence there is no exemption. Both the case mein there is GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is, sir, rail transportation. Rail ke through, if you are doing transportation of goods, always remember GST is payable. But again, the exemption is applicable in case of random item. What is random item, everyone? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine. Everyone with me, you have to remember relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. You have to remember that. Next. Road transportation, remember courier door to door is always taxable. GTA, we have already gone ahead and discussed. Yes, sir, you have already gone ahead and told about GTA. If GTA is giving to TDS deductor, it is exempted. Other registered person, always GST is payable. Sir, forward or reverse, both you have gone ahead and explained. I have gone ahead and explained you when we are learning charge of GST. Unregistered person, if it is FB, scoop, factory, society, cooperative society, partnership firm, factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society and partnership firm, GST is always payable. Unregistered CTP, other unregistered people, always GST is exempt. Remember, wherever GST is payable, that GST is also not payable if it is which goods, everyone? Random item. Random item ka always remember, road transportation, water transportation, rail ke through transportation is exempt. But random item, I never wrote random item over here. No. If random item is being transported by air, always GST will be payable. Please be very careful about it. GST will always be payable. Done. Now, road transportation may, there can be other road transportation like individual truck walas who are not issuing consignment note. Right? Then, individual truck wala, tempo operators who are there, bullock cart, all these are always exempted. They don't issue any consignment note. Government says only consignment note, GTA, GST is there. All other people who are there, there is no GST at all. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here, relating to individual truck wala, one small point is there. One person, if he is renting, see, transportation By individual truck wala means what? I have a truck, I put your goods and I transport it for you and I charge you might be 500,000, 10,000 rupees. But if I go ahead and give you one truck on rent along with the operator, that is not exempt. What is exempt is I have a truck, I transported some goods for you and I am not a GTA. Then my transportation service is exempt. But giving a truck on rent along with the operator is not exempted, and that is what is being told over here. Renting of truck and other vehicle with operator for a period is services of renting of transported vehicle with operator and not services of transportation of goods by road, and hence that will always be taxable. Done, sir. So if I am going ahead and giving a motor vehicle on rent along with operator, that is always taxable. Remember this point, don't forget. Next, we have a small point over here. Airlines are going ahead and giving transportation service to the government under regional connectivity scheme, and government gives them viability funding. Remember, viability gap funding is only exempted for the first 3 years when airline starts going to that regional connectivity airport. So nowadays government is building lot small airports which are there in various regions and telling airlines to go over there. When airlines are going over there to those small airports, government gives them funding. That funding will be exempted for the first 3 years of operation of that airline. Done, sir. Next. Now this Nepal and Bhutan, the transit cargo which goes through India, to Nepal and Bhutan, many people will help those cargoes to be transported to Nepal and Bhutan. All the transit cargo related services are always exempted. Remember, whenever any cargo is going from India, transit cargo which is just going through India to Nepal and Bhutan, might be Dubai se one cargo came to India and that is going to Nepal and Bhutan. Now this cargo clearing, transporting, all services which are being provided relating to this cargo which is meant for Nepal and Bhutan, just transiting through India, there is no GST on all those services. So they have gone ahead and told movement of empty container from Nepal and Bhutan after delivery is also services associated with transit cargo to Nepal and Bhutan, and that shall be exempt. So sir, one truck took the goods from India to Nepal and then the empty truck is coming, and for the empty truck also to the Nepalese guy, if you charge something, remember going of the truck to Nepal and Bhutan and empty container coming back is also services in relation to transit cargo to Nepal and Bhutan, and it shall be exempted. That's all is the point. So going and empty truck coming back, both ke liye whatever amount is charged, it shall be exempted. That's all has been told over here. One small point there, people had gone ahead and asked, कि sir, goods transport agency, they go ahead and give ancillary services also like packing, loading, unloading. Is it a composite supply taxable at the rate of GTA services, or if both are billed separately, it will be separately taxable? So government went ahead and clarified over here that whenever a GTA is going ahead and giving GTA services and it is also doing the packing, loading, unloading services with respect to the goods being transported, then it's a composite supply taxable at the rate of principal supply, which is GTA services. But supposing you went to one GTA and you told, I don't want to transport the goods, I only want packing to be done. They pack the goods and give it to you. That packing services ke liye, packing services ka rate will apply. That's all has been clarified over here. See, ancillary or incidental services provided by GTA along with transportation of goods, will be composite supply taxable at the rate of GTA services, because transportation rate is 12%, they will charge 12%. Transportation rate is 5% reverse charge, then you have to pay 5% reverse charge on the total amount. Billing mechanism does not matter. Whether they have done separate bill, no. Doesn't matter. It has to be billed, it has to be charged at the rate of GTA services if it is provided along with the GTA service. But if ancillary services are not provided in the course of transportation and invoiced separately, it will be treated as composite supply. It will not be treated as a composite supply and taxed accordingly. Tax accordingly means, sir, you went to one GTA, you told I want packing services. They went ahead and did the packing services for you. It is not provided along with GTA services, then it will be separate rate which will apply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, remember, national permit granted to a goods carriage, not passenger carriage, goods carriage. Passenger carriage ko if national permit is given, it is always taxable. Goods carriage ko, whenever one national permit is given, it is always exempted. This point has been told over here. One more, I like this point, everyone. I have seen big question mein this small point comes. Whenever you go ahead and give to a state transport undertaking a motor vehicle to carry more than 12 passengers, might be you have a bus with you. You went ahead and gave it to a state transport, Karnataka State Transport Undertaking, Delhi State Transport Undertaking. They wanted one truck, bus. You went ahead and gave them the bus. It is meant to carry more than 12 passengers. Whatever amount you charge them, don't charge any GST. Or you give to a local authority electric vehicle, electric bus. You bought one electric bus, gave it to the local authority so that they can run. Like in Karnataka, we have BMTC, which is there, Bangalore. They run the local buses. I gave them one bus, electric vehicle. So, sir, if it is to carry more than 12 passengers, whatever monthly rent I am taking, I should not go ahead and charge any GST. If I am giving to a goods transport agency a truck, which is basically meant for transportation of goods, I bought one truck, gave it to a GTA to use. Whatever rent I am charging, I should not go ahead and charge any GST. Remember, I like these points. It is very good for exam, from exam point of view. Satellite launch services are always exempted. This is nothing. Okay. Sir, how important this chart is from your point of view? My point of view, this chart is B graded. Sir, what are the most important point you feel from exam point of view? I like this circular, the amendment circular which is there. These small circulars which are there, also I like it. GTA is a good point along with random items to remember. And this one, giving on higher wala point. These are A graded points from this chart. Other than that also we have gone ahead and revised everything. But I believe these are some of the important points. The first circular which I told you, these small circulars which I have given over here, GTA is very important from exam point of view. And this relief material random items, please remember them. And the giving on higher wala point. These are the A graded points from this B graded chart. I hope everyone was able to understand and recall everything. Not understand, you have to recall. We are revising, right everyone? Closing my revision on the chart of transportation service. Are we all 100% clear? Quickly tell me everyone. Then we will move to the next chart. This is done, transport is done, admission related services. Clear. Can we go ahead everyone? Yes sir, clear. ठीक है. Whichever points I am telling you, people listen to me very carefully. We are doing a detailed revision. Whichever points I am telling you, those points are just to be revised before the exam. Whichever important points I am telling, those points you have to take care before the exam. ठीक है? Done sir. This point is clear. Because students का tendency, I'll tell you. Now I am going in and doing revision. Before the exam, they will tell, sir, 6 hours ka one revision also you give me. Or 12 hours ka revision also you give me. Whatever important points I am telling you now, those are the revision points before the exam. You can see the same revision, only revise those important points which I am going in and telling you. Done, sir? Is everyone 100% clear with this point? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Let's continue with the next one. Admission related services. I believe it's a C graded chart from exam point of view. Not very important from exam point of view, C graded. So it says services by way of admission to. Admission means whenever you are selling entry ticket. Entry ticket, ठीक है sir? Entry ticket for museum, national park, wildlife sanctuary, tiger reserve, etc. No value limit. All the amount, whatever amount is being charged by this museum, national parks, etc. There is no GST. Sir, if protected monuments ka tickets are being sold, whatever amount is being charged, Taj Mahal, Qutub Minar, all these are what? Protected monuments. All this whenever tickets are being sold, no value limit, any amount shall always be exempted. The next one over here is, sir, circus, dance, theatrical program, drama, award function, concert, pageant, fashion shows, music performance, any sporting event other than recognized sporting event. Do you remember? The recognized, other than recognized sporting event, we had gone ahead and remembered. Do you guys remember, everyone? We had gone ahead and discussed in the class any sporting event other than recognized sporting event. Can you name one sporting event which is not recognized? Sir, you had gone ahead and told Jallikattu in the class. What is Jallikattu, sir? That buffalo wala, wherein the cow buffalo is running behind a person. Yes, sir. That sport which happens. That sport ke liye, that sport is not recognized. That is a non-recognized sporting event. Or if it is a recognized sporting event or a planetarium, yes, sir. Then remember one thing. Yes, very good, Shravan. Exempted only if consideration is up to how much, everyone? 500 rupees per person. 500 rupees per person. That amount will be always exempted. 500, more than 500 always taxable. ठीक है. This FIFA wala World Cup wala point which is there, it is just for a reading purpose, not important from exam point of view. It is just for a reading purpose. ठीक है. ये कौन है? Omkar says sir chicken fight. ठीक है. Done. Next. I have given some point over here. Water park, amusement park, fun, fully taxable. Film city, snow city, theme parks are always fully taxable. Cinema halls, all these are always fully taxable. There is no exemption granted to them. ठीक है. Entry number 78. Baba, goat fight, all this. Okay, ठीक है. चलो, come. Everyone over here. Services by an artist by way of performance in folk or classical dance form. Baba, folk or classical dance form. Government is telling if there is an artist who is performing in folk and classical art form of music, dance, theatre like Bharatnatyam, Kathak, anyone is doing. If he is going in and charging only up to 1.5 lakh rupees, he will not go in and charge any GST. And sir, the next is performance in Bollywood song. Always remember, GST is always there. Shah Rukh Khan came and told, I will do Chamak Chalo dance or might be Lungi dance. Baba, remember, whatever amount he is charging, it is always taxable. Done, sir. If an artist who is a Kathak artist, dance or Bharatnatyam artist, and they become the brand ambassador of a company and they are going ahead and doing anything for that company, always remember one thing, brand ambassador services are all fully taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, what are the important points in this chart? Although a C-graded chart, some points which you can remember is this 500 rupees wala point. I like this point. You can remember this artist wala point. That's all. These two are the most important point from this chart. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on admission related services over here. Done. Now, the next one is agriculture. Please come to agriculture related services, everyone. Please come to agriculture. We'll do agriculture and then only we'll take a break. Okay, everyone? Let's do agriculture and then we'll take a short break. Let's do agriculture, everyone. Ready, everyone? Are we all ready? Done, sir. Now, agriculture related services. See, Baba, agriculture ko government have gone ahead and told, agriculture being the backbone of the country, from beginning of agriculture till the transportation of agricultural produce, all the services have been exempted. Not all, many of the services have been exempted. Everyone over here now. Agriculture, generally whenever one person does agriculture and sells the goods, there is no output tax liability which is there. Now, agriculturist ka, there is no output tax. And agriculturist is not registered. If somebody supplies things to agriculturist and they charge GST, agriculturist not being registered, he will not get input tax rate. He will not get input tax rate means it will become part of the cost. Agricultural produce ka cost will go up. Agricultural produce ka cost will go up. Then agricultural produce will become expensive and government does not want an agricultural produce to become expensive, and hence government goes ahead and says agriculture ko will go ahead and grant lot of exemption. Everyone over here now. So, entry number 54 is there which goes ahead and says whenever services are given relating to cultivation of plant and cultivation of plant, Baba, for animals we don't say growing animals, we say rearing of life form of animal. If related to this services are taken, sir, why will you grow plant and animal? We will grow plant and animal for food, fiber, fuel. Baba, food, animals are grown for food, fiber, wool, fuel, Baba, all this cow dung, fuel, right, everyone? Then, or raw material or other similar product and agricultural produce. Why do you grow animals and why do you grow plants? For food, fiber, fuel, etc. Now, they are going in and telling if services are taken in relation to agricultural operation directly related to production of agricultural produce. To produce the agricultural produce, if you take any services, including cultivation related services, harvesting, harvesting related service, threshing related service, plant protection, fumigation related service, so that pesticide etc. related services if you take, or testing, soil testing related services etc. if you take, they are going ahead and telling GST will always be exempted. So sir, I have to go ahead and do cultivation. What do I need? You need vacant land. So they have gone ahead and told renting of vacant land. If you take any vacant land, no GST. Anybody is giving you vacant land to do agriculture, no GST. With or without incidental structure means might be on that land one small structure is there to store goods etc. That is okay, no problem. If anyone is renting you land, he will not charge GST. ठीक है. Giving you machine, he will not charge GST. To on the machine, I want laborers etc. to work in my farm. If you hire farm laborer, if somebody is giving you farm labor, they will not charge you GST. To do cultivation, you will take cultivation related services, cutting related services, threshing related service, fumigation services. Always remember there will be no GST. Okay sir, agriculture is done. So to do the agriculture, what did you take everyone? You took a land on rent, no GST. On the land you took a tractor on rent, no GST. On the tractor you take one laborer, no GST. Sir, to do cultivation, cutting, threshing, plant protection, no GST at all, agriculture done. After the agriculture is done, at the agricultural farm, this farm which is there will be lot of process which will be done, like husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation, curing, sorting, grading, A graded, B graded. You will call someone who will do the grading etc. Cooling, bulk packing ke liye you will tell someone come and do the bulk packing. So that should not change the essential characteristic, but just make it marketable for the primary market, means the mandi. Primary market means the mandi where the farmers go and sell their product. So sir, all these services if you go ahead and take, always remember one thing, there will be no GST. First of all, you did agriculture related services, no GST. Okay. After you have done the agriculture, in the agricultural farm, you got the curing done, sorting done, grading done, drying done, all this related. If you take any services, no GST. But remember one thing, taking all these services, it should not change the essential characteristic of the product. If you took cleaning services of apple should remain apple. Apple should not become appy. It became juice. Tomato should remain tomato because of these services. Tomato should not become tomato ketchup. Remember, any process leading to agricultural produce remaining agricultural produce, that process, if done at an agricultural farm, there will be no GST. But if any process you undertake at the agricultural farm which results in agricultural produce becoming non-agricultural, then that process is always taxable. Remember this thing. So I've given some examples over here of agricultural and non-agricultural produce. Remember, any process leading agricultural produce to remain agricultural produce, no GST. But any process leading agricultural produce become non-agricultural, then that will always be taxable. For an example, apple. You got cleaning of the apple done, apple remains apple, no GST. But apple becomes appy juice, then baba, that process is taxable. You got tomato ka cleaning, sorting, grading done, baba, no GST. That process, if you take it from someone, that service, there will be no GST. But somebody did one process for you from which apple became, or tomato became tomato ketchup, then that process is taxable. Sir, one person, sugarcane is agricultural produce. Jaggery is not an agricultural produce. Any process undertaken, taxable. Paddy is agricultural produce. Rice is not agricultural produce. So if you took someone ka milling ka services to produce, to make paddy into rice, always remember one thing, it is taxable, it is not exempted. Done sir, this point is clear. Fumigation services, always remember, fumigation services taken at an agricultural field or agricultural farm, there will be no GST. Done sir. Now, after you are done with the agriculture, all this curing, sorting, packing, etc. is done. Now you will store your goods in the warehouse. Remember one thing, warehousing of agricultural produce, the warehouse keeper who has this big warehouse, he is storing your goods and charging you rent. That warehousing keeper who is charging you the warehousing ka rent every month, remember one thing, warehousing of agricultural produce or rice is always exempted. Warehousing of minor forest produce like tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta, bamboo, honey is always exempted. But warehousing of major forest produce, what is major forest produce? Sandalwood, Pushpa went to store sandalwood in one go down. Baba, sandalwood is major forest produce, it is taxable. Whenever somebody is giving warehousing services, they will charge GST. Done. Warehousing of cereal, pulses, fruits and vegetable is also exempted. Done sir. Warehousing services done. In warehouse, one point was there. Earlier, if a warehouse which is storing agricultural produce used to call someone for doing the fumigation fumigation, Baba, this fumigation, then it used to be exempted. But now warehouse may, if any fumigation services are given, it is always taxable. Remember one thing, warehouse may. So fumigation services here fumigation is exempt. Here fumigation is exempt in the farm. But fumigation services over here are taxable. It is not exempted. Remember this point. After the warehousing is done, now you will have to sell. To sell, you will have to give commission to agricultural produce marketing committee agents. They will sell your agricultural produce. So services by agricultural produce marketing board or commission agent under agricultural produce marketing committee who will sell and buy your agricultural produce, their commission pay, there is no GST. GST has been exempted. After they have gone ahead and sold your goods, it will be loaded. Remember, loading, unloading, packing, storing of agricultural produce or rice, always remember it is always exempted. Now, after the loading, unloading is done, what will happen? Transportation will happen. Sir, we had already gone ahead and understood that transportation of agricultural produce, you had gone ahead and told it is always exempted. If it is transported by what, everyone? Transported by GTA, rail or ship, it is always exempted, but not by air. Transportation of agricultural produce by air is always taxable. Only if it is transported by GTA, rail or vessel, agricultural produce or rice, then it shall be exempted. Done, sir. Okay. Then we have one more thing over here. Agricultural extension service means providing training programs, training, etc. to agriculturists is always exempted. Done. Sir, artificial insemination of livestock is always exempted, but horse is not exempted. Horse is taxable. Sir, services by way of pre-cooling, ripening, waxing, retail packing or labeling of fruits and vegetables which do not alter the essential character, labeling of apple, waxing of apple, all these services which are given for fruits and vegetable, always remember it is always exempted. National Cold Chain Development Authority of India, which goes ahead and gives knowledge about the cold chain, which gives knowledge to farmers how to take their apples from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. All those services are always exempt, which is given by the National Cold Chain Development Authority. Services by electricity distribution utility. Baba, always remember electricity distribution utility. For an example, in Karnataka, we have BESCOM. BESCOM, if it extends the electricity network up to the tube well of the farmer, whatever charges it will take, it will not charge any GST. Remember this point. By way of construction, erection, commissioning, installation of infrastructure for extending electricity up to the tube well of the farmer, there will be no GST. But remember, supposing I told BESCOM to extend electricity network up to my farmhouse, then it is taxable. For farmer, for agriculture use is exempted. Done. These are some examples I have given over here. On the left hand side, I have gone ahead and written carrying out an intermediate process as job work. All these are intermediate process. If you get it done through a job worker, then also there will be no GST. Remember, if anyone is going ahead and doing intermediate process in relation to cultivation of plant or rearing of life form of animal except horses, that process will also be exempted. In my opinion, this chart from exam point of view, you can call it to be B graded or C graded, whatever it is. I don't like it so much, but still you can have some small question from this. Sir, what question do you expect out of this chart? This fumigation wala question which I expect out of this is, I have already gone ahead and told you, fumigation in warehouse is always taxable. This milling of paddy into rice, this point you can remember. So, no, I will rate this chart as C graded. I don't like it. Okay, everyone. But still, I don't like it from exam point of view. Otherwise, it's a good chart. Baba, you see, beautiful it is. Okay? But from exam point of view, not very important, everyone. Done. ठीक है sir, point is clear. We'll close our revision on the chart of agriculture over here. Covered all the point? Yes sir, done. Chalo, closing our revision on the chart of agriculture. Done. Now, the next is healthcare. Before we go ahead and do healthcare, let's take a quick break. We come back from the break and then we'll go ahead and do healthcare, everyone. Let's take a break. Okay. Yes, Baba Omkar, taxable. Correct. Satish, you are correct. Very good, Sindhu. Done. Chalo, let's take a break. 11:17, 11:35 we resume. 11:35. Done. I'll see you guys at 11:35. We'll complete exemptions today. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Is everyone back? Can we go ahead and continue? Is everyone back? Sir, test series need to write or not? First, you practice question answer book. If you are done practicing your Q&A book, then if you need more question, you can try test series also. But I don't know which test series, because first I am telling you practice your Q&A book. If you are done with your practicing your Q&A book, then you go for test series also. No problem. The more you write, the better it is. चलो, shall we start everyone? क्या सब बच्चे वापस आ चुके हैं? Can we go ahead everyone? Let's do it. Chalo, the next chart which we are going to do for exemption is healthcare. Sir, healthcare chart, what do you think, sir? I think it's a C graded chart again. You might have a question, you might not have a question. Everyone over here now. Sir, are there only amended questions in Q&A book in free resources? Whatever questions have undergone amendment, those questions in the free resources you will find. I've gone ahead and given those amended questions also. Yes, I've gone ahead and given. You can find it. Hey Minu, one question only once. I have already replied to your question. You have started posting it again. Arey Baba, you listen. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Healthcare services. Chalo, we'll go ahead and start with healthcare services. Everyone, healthcare. What do you mean by healthcare? Healthcare, first of all, healthcare services given by whom it is exempt. We'll understand that later. First, we have to understand what do you mean by healthcare service. Healthcare services means any services by way of diagnosis. First, you have to diagnose. Diagnosis is also healthcare service. Treatment, okay. And then care. So, for an example, one person has gone to the hospital. He told, I'm not feeling well. So, they diagnose that he has got some problem. So, that diagnosis service is also healthcare. After that, they will give him treatment. After that treatment is done, they will put him in the hospital on a bed where the care will be taken where the care will be taken of that person. So, diagnose, treatment, and care. All the three services are covered. DTC, diagnose, treatment, and care. All the three are covered in healthcare. Okay? For what? Sir, diagnose, treatment, and care for what? Diagnose, treatment, and care for sir, pregnancy का diagnosis, treatment, and any care which is given. Then abnormality related, any diagnosed, treatment, and care done. Illness related, injury related, or any deformity related. PAIID. Remember, diagnose, treatment, and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity. In which system of medicine? Now they are going ahead and telling it should be in recognized system of medicine in India. What is recognized system of medicine? Ayushan. A for Ayurveda, allopathy. Y for yoga. U for Unani. S for Siddha. H for homeopathy. Allopathy treatment or naturopathy is being recognized in India. Now, sir, you went to one Baba. Baba took out one lemon treatment given to you. ठीक है, Baba took out one broom said 2 times head made, he has gone ahead and hit you, and that treatment is done. That is not recognized in India. See, Baba, I love all the Baba. I am not against any Baba and all. Okay? But I am going ahead and telling whatever is recognized system of medicine in India. Through recognized system of medicine, if your treatment is done, that will come in healthcare. Other than recognized system of medicine, like acupuncture treatment, Chinese medicine, Reiki treatment, which are unrecognized. Through that, if the treatment is done, that is not included in healthcare. Hence, always GST will come if the treatment is done through what? Through any other system other than recognized system. Done, sir. So, sir, can you tell me what is healthcare? Healthcare means diagnosis, any treatment, any care done for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity in recognized system. Ayurveda, allopathy, yoga, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda, and naturopathy ke through if treatment is done, then it will be recognized system of medicine. Done, sir. And always remember, healthcare service will always include services by way of transportation of patient to or fro a clinical establishment. Always remember, healthcare includes what? Services by way of transportation. So if a person is being transported from home to hospital, hospital to home, that is also included in healthcare. Remember, transportation can be done by air, transportation can be done by road, rail, it does not matter. No one wants to, you want to sit in an ambulance, which is a helicopter? No, nobody wants to sit. So, Baba, healthcare will always include transportation of a patient in an ambulance, whether the ambulance is air ambulance, road ambulance, rail ambulance, whatever ambulance. Ambulance is ambulance and it is always exempted. And always remember, healthcare also does not include hair transplant and cosmetic and plastic surgery. So, for an example, this is Mukul over here. Mukul, yes, sir. Now, Mukul over here. हाँ लाना और ले जाना करेक्ट मुकुल सो दिस इज मुकुल ओवर हियर ठीक है नाउ मुकुल गॉट ए हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट डन नाउ ऑलवेज रिमेंबर वन थिंग हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट इज ब्यूटिफिकेशन इफ यू कैन अफोर्ड ब्यूटिफिकेशन you can afford GST also government says so if anyone is getting cosmetic surgery plastic surgery etc for beautification baba always remember it is not healthcare means it will always be taxable but if it is to restore or restructure any defect or injury any person met with an injury or might be a baby is born with a cleft lip and for that any plastic surgery etc is done then baba remember that is healthcare and healthcare services are always exempted done sir but healthcare services given by whom chartered accountant will be exempt no I am chartered accountant can I give healthcare service and it will be exempt no healthcare services given by whom they are going in and telling services by way of healthcare by whom by cap means clinical establishment authorized medical practitioner or a paramedics is only exempted. So sir, remember one thing, healthcare services given by whom? Clinical establishment. What do you mean by clinical establishment? A clinical establishment means hospital, nursing home, clinic, sanatorium or any other institution which is providing diagnosis, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in recognized system of medicine or a place to carry out diagnostic or investigation services. Remember one thing? Then that will be a clinical establishment or it says clinical establishment going ahead and giving healthcare service will always be exempted. Now healthcare services may diagnose, treatment and care is included. Care means if anyone is admitted in the hospital, the care basically you have been shifted to a room. The room charges ke liye always remember they have told clinical establishment providing room having room charges more than 5,000 rupees per day per person always remember GST will be payable. So up to 5,000 is exempted. If you can afford a room of 5,000 and above, not up to 5,000 is exempted. More than 5,000 then it will always be taxable. But in case of ICU, ICCU, neonatal intensive care unit or any amount will always be exempted because generally what happens ICU etc case mein the charges are more than 5,000 only but government is telling no nobody goes to ICU or NICU by choice and whatever amount will be charged it will always be exempted. Done sir. Then any healthcare service provided by authorized medical practitioner who are recognized basically with the doctors council they have been recognized then those services are also exempted. Then paramedics ka services paramedics are trained healthcare professional like nursing staff physiotherapist technician these people going ahead and giving healthcare services also exempted. Sir 5,000 yes baba 5,000 is exempt more than 5,000 is taxable ठीक है done. Now listen, whenever CAP, clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics is going ahead and giving healthcare service including transportation of Baba healthcare service means this plus includes transportation of patient it will always be exempt. Now if anyone else other than CAP, clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics if they start ambulance services remember one thing that will also be exempt. So for an example I have one car which is there I started ambulance services my service will also be exempted. They have gone ahead and specifically told. Done, sir. Then, sir, veterinary clinics going ahead and taking healthcare, taking care of the health of the animals and bird is also exempted. Done. Cord blood bank, Baba, all this, when a baby is born, the baby is connected to the mother with a umbilical cord. That umbilical cord is being preserved. Now, these preservation services are given by companies who charge 1 lakh, 2 lakh rupees and all. Earlier, it was exempted. Now, government have gone ahead and told GST will be payable. Another, in hospitals, you will see different types of dustbins are there. Somewhere in one dustbin they will put all the waste blood and all, in one dustbin they will put all the waste gloves and all, in one dustbin they will put all the waste organs, etc. and all. Now all these dustbins which are there are not, the garbage is not thrown on the road. This garbage is being taken care by whom? By biomedical waste treatment facility wala people who come collect this garbage, go and treat the waste of the hospital. Now they are giving services to the hospital. On their services also GST will come. It is not exempted. Done, sir. Now here there are some circulars which are there. The circulars goes ahead and says about room rent charges. Baba, room rent charges to inpatient who are admitted in the hospital. Always remember it is exempted up to 5,000 rupees per day per person. More than 5,000 is always taxable. Doctors and consultants are hired by the hospital and hospital pays them. Patient does not pay. But still their services to the hospital is also exempted. Remember one thing, their hospital services are also exempted. Now, supposingly I am a hospital. What we did, we went ahead and one person got admitted. We charged him 10,000. 7,500 was for the treatment of the person. 2,500 we retained. The hospital retained because the hospital did the BP check, sugar test, diabetes test, all these tests or any checkups, etc. Might be the temperature was measured. All these services were given by the hospital and hospital retained 2,500 rupees. So remember one thing, any retention money retained by the hospital is also towards healthcare and that shall also be exempted is being told over here. Now, always remember food given to inpatient. If a person is admitted in the hospital, along with healthcare, if he is given food, remember one thing, food and stay which is there, he is not gone over there to enjoy a picnic. So if a person is admitted in the hospital and food is given to him, it's a composite supply naturally bundled with healthcare and it shall be exempted. But whenever a person, so inpatient ko any service given will always be healthcare and shall be exempt. But food given to outpatient, a person who is not admitted in the hospital or their attender or visitors or doctors who are not admitted in the hospital, they are never taking any healthcare services. And any food given to them, any service given to them, always GST will be payable. Ambulance services, always remember whether it is given by clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, paramedic or anyone else, or it is given under National Health Mission, always remember it is always exempted. Next, clinical establishment, if they are going ahead and giving healthcare service, it is exempt. What if they give shop on rent? Auditorium on rent, displaying of advertisement, always GST is payable. Sir, IVF is a treatment. IVF is a treatment for pregnancy and always remember it is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, what kind of a chart it is? C graded chart. Any point from anywhere can be asked. So I have gone ahead and completely covered over here. Right, everyone, closing my revision on the chart of healthcare. Done. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? Yes. Yes, Omkar. Yoga given by entity registered under 12A or AB is exempted. Clear, sir. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Can we move to the next one, everyone? Are we all 100% clear till here? Done. Chalo. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next one. Legal services. Legal services we have already gone ahead and discussed. In legal service, everything is exempted. Arbitral tribunal, advocate, senior advocate, etc. Only thing where GST is payable is if they are going ahead and giving services to business entity, which business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, then only RCM is applicable. All others are exempted. I hope you guys remember. Yes, we had already gone ahead and discussed this. The next is education and skill. Please come to education and skill. A graded from exam point of view. You will see a 2 to 3 marker question in your exam. Please come to education and skill, everyone. Please come. Is everyone there? La, 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 la. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Chalo, now we'll go ahead and do education and skill related exemption. From exam point of view, very, very important. Sir, where are you going to do it from? I'm going to do it from the amended charts which I had gone ahead and provided. Please come to the amended chart. I'll go ahead and give it to you from there. I'll teach it to you from the amended chart which is there, the amendments which are there. Okay, sir? Chalo, very, very important from exam point of view. Now, education and skill. First of all, education provided by an educational institution is exempt. Now you will go ahead and tell me, sir, what do you mean by an educational institution? So they have gone ahead and given the definition of educational institution, and they have told educational institution means an institution which is providing services by way of preschool, means your preschool which are there, up to 12th or equivalent. All these schools which are there, LKG, UKG classes, all these preschools which are there, including a school up to 12th is a educational institution. ठीक है sir. Then anyone who is providing education as a part of curriculum for obtaining qualification recognized under law. All these degree colleges which are there, those are also educational institution. Okay. Or anyone providing education as a part of approved vocational education course. Anyone who is providing what, everyone? Education as a part of approved vocational education course. Sir, what do you mean by approved vocational education course? See, Baba, approved vocational education course basically is a course which is being provided by the Industrial Training Institute or Industrial Training Center, which is affiliated to National Council for Vocational Training. Now, this National Council for Vocational Training has been renamed as National Council for Vocational Education and Training. That's all is the amendment. First thing. Done, sir. So, sir, approved vocational course, do we have to remember the whole definition? No. Baba, you can remember anyone who is going ahead and providing approved courses which are approved by the National Council for Vocational Education and Training. Those are approved vocational education course. Done, sir. So, sir, can you tell us what do you mean by educational institution? Educational institutions are of three types. Number one, who is providing preschool up to 12th. The next one is who is providing education as a part of curriculum which is recognized under law. Your degree colleges, your post-graduation degree colleges, all those. And anyone who is going ahead and providing what? Approved vocational course. Those are also known as educational institution. Now listen to me very carefully. They are going ahead and telling everyone, remember, educational institution taking some services are also exempted. Educational institution giving services are also exempted. Now giving ka case mein any services which are provided, any services provided by an educational institution to its student, faculty and staff, all the services which are provided by an educational institution, any one of them, if they are giving to student, faculty and staff, SFS, services given by an educational institution to its student, faculty and staff is always exempt, whatever service it is. Done? Transportation service, sir, food given, food provided by an educational institution, classes provided, extra co-curricular classes provided, whatever services are given to student, faculty and staff and any amount is charged, it will always be exempted. Educational institution providing services by way of conduct of entrance examination against entrance fees is also exempted. Always remember one thing, educational institution going ahead and doing what, everyone? Entrance exam to those students who are not yet students of that educational institution. Baba, that students ke liye who are going to be, see, after you become the student, whatever amount is charged, it will always be exempt. But if you are not yet the student of my college and we go ahead and take any entrance test and whatever fees we charge, that will also be exempted. Done, sir. Now, services taken by an educational institution is also exempt. Services given by educational institution, any service given to student, faculty and staff is exempt. Services taken, you have to remember 5 services first of all. These 5 services you have to remember, very, very important from exam point of view. Listen, transportation of student, faculty and staff. To give transportation services, if the education institution is taking transportation services, remember, if it is preschool up to 12th, exempted. Catering including midday meal services. If any catering services are taken or midday meal services are being provided to an educational institution, remember this midday meal might be sponsored by government or it might be sponsored by corporates also. Or any company also, CSR activity any company is doing. They paid one person catering wala ko money and catering wala is giving food to the educational institution which is up to 12th. Remember one thing, it will always be exempted. Done? Security, cleaning, housekeeping services which are performed within the institution, within the campus is also exempted. Remember, if educational institution ke liye catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping services are provided within the campus, it is always exempt. Outside campus, it is always taxable. Admission or conduct of exam related services given to an educational institution. To conduct the exam of the student, might be paper checking ka services, paper printing ka services, invigilator ka services taken by an educational institution, will always be exempted. Done, sir. But if it is an educational institution up to 12th, online educational journals and periodicals have cut. It means if an educational institution up to 12th, Baba, up to 12th, they are kids. If educational institution taking online journals, etc. ka services, it will always be taxable. It is not exempted. Done, sir. Same thing, I've written it down over here. And I've cut transportation, catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping. It means all these services, if it is provided to a college or a post-graduation college, it is always taxable. What is exempt? Only admission related service or exam, conduct of exam related services whenever it is given to a college, it is exempted. Or online educational journal and periodical services given to a college is exempted. Okay, sir? Here I have cut everything. Only one admission and conduct of exam related service given to approved vocational education course provider is being exempted. So, sir, if you remember this much, you will see one question in the exam. See, first of all, educational institution, you have to remember. Educational institution means any institution which is up to 12th, preschool up to 12th, colleges which are there, or post-graduation colleges, or approved vocational course who is providing. Approved vocational course. If they are giving any service provided to student, faculty and staff, it is always exempted. Remember. Now, whenever they are taking services, you have to remember transportation, catering, security, conduct of exam or admission or conduct of exam related services, and online journal. Remember one thing, this is exempt, this is exempt, this is exempt, this is exempt. All these are exempted. But here, this is cut. TCSAO. Okay, you write over here, this is cut, this is cut, this is cut. Only these two services given are exempted. TCSAO, all are cut. Only admission or conduct of exam related service is exempt. I hope everyone is 100% clear with this. Done, sir. This point is clear. And security ke liye, here security services are exempt only if it is given within campus. Outside the campus, it will always be taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear to all. Okay. Now, we have some circulars over here. We'll go ahead and read out the circulars also. Okay. It says maritime institutions are educational institution and courses conducted by them are also exempted. Sir, what do you mean by maritime institution? Baba, these are maritime institution basically go ahead and offer ship related courses, shipping related courses, and those are recognized courses, recognized under law. And maritime institutions going ahead and providing those courses, also the fees which is charged from the student will be exempted. Sir, services of food and beverage provided. Okay, one educational institution is there and providing services of food to their students, it is always exempt. So might be on college is there. College itself is running a canteen and providing food to the student. Then it will always be exempt. College went ahead and gave contract to one person. It gave one contract to a third party and third party is running a canteen and serving food, that will be taxable. Remember, if educational institution itself is serving the food, etc., then it is exempt. But if supplied by any other person based on contractual agreement with educational institution, always GST will be payable. For an example, your college went ahead and gave contract to one person. This person ka name is Muthu Swami, and Muthu Swami, what he is doing, he is running a canteen and he is serving food to people. Now this Muthu Swami, when he has got a contract from the college and he is selling food and beverages in the college canteen, then that guy, not the college canteen, he is running a canteen himself, then he will go ahead and charge GST. College going ahead and running a canteen and going ahead and giving you food, they will not charge GST. Next. Now students ko, if college is going ahead and charging entrance test fees, eligibility certificate fees, migration fees, always remember it is exempted. Anganwadi is going ahead and providing food. Remember one thing, Anganwadi is preschool non-formal education, hence serving of food to them is always exempt. Now if there is an Anganwadi is a preschool. Okay? Now if Anganwadi ko any catering services are provided including midday meal, whether the midday meal is sponsored by government or it is sponsored by corporate, always remember anyone giving the money does not matter. If catering services are given to a preschool, it will always be exempt, whether it is sponsored by government or it is sponsored by anyone else. Donation from companies is coming, wherever. If catering services are provided to a school, it will always be exempted. The next one over here, IIM. IIM is an educational institution. Baba, IIM will fall over here. I am going ahead and providing services to student is always exempt. But remember one thing, whenever IIM is going ahead and providing services to student, if it is offering a degree, then that is exempted. But I am going ahead and offering short-term courses where the certificate is given to the student, that's all. Those short-term courses are not courses which are recognized under law, and those short-term courses ke liye whatever fees is charged, it will always be taxable. So I have written here all long duration courses which offer degree or diploma which are basically recognized under law, for that whatever fees is charged, it is always exempt. But short-term duration courses like executive development program, where just a certificate is given to the participant, whatever fees is being charged, always GST will be payable. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, everyone, quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Cholo, 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 cholo. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Next. Now here, we had gone ahead and told educational institution means what, everyone? Educational means preschool up to 12. Baba, one point which I want to tell you. Okay. Now listen here. If it's an educational institution up to 12th, anybody giving transportation services will be exempt. Now this person to give transportation services went ahead and took one bus on rent. Remember one thing, whenever anybody is giving a bus on hire to a person who is giving transportation services to school, because his service is exempt, whenever anybody is giving him bus on hire, that will also be exempt. This is entry number 22. Giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff. In anybody is giving me motor vehicle on rent so that I can give transportation services to student, faculty and staff to a person who is providing services of transportation, student, faculty and staff up to 12, then it shall be exempt. Remember over here, so supposingly I am providing transportation service to school, my service is exempt. When I am taking motor vehicle on rent, that will also be exempted. Done, sir? This point is clear. Now, if I am going ahead and giving services to a school, college, my services given to a college, transportation service is taxable. If I am taking motor vehicle on rent, that will also be taxable. Chalo, I want to go ahead and tell you one point, everyone. I am a college. I am giving transportation services to student, faculty and staff. I am a college. I am giving transportation services to student, faculty and staff, exempted. Taking transportation service is taxable, but giving is always exempted. School up to 12, taking is also exempt, giving is also exempt. College, taking is taxable, giving any service is always exempt. Transportation service is also exempt. Remember this point. I hope everyone is clear with this point. Done, sir? This point is clear. Next. You know all these central boards, state boards, etc. which are there, they are treated as what, everyone? Educational institution, only for one purpose, only for the purpose of providing services by way of conduct of exams. So your central boards, state boards which are there, which are going ahead and taking your exams, whenever they are taking your exam, only for the purpose of taking exam, they will be treated as what, everyone? Educational institution. So whenever they are conducting your exam and charging your fees, 10th ka 12th ka exam ke liye they are charging your fees, that fees will be exempted because they are treated only for that purpose of taking your exam. They are treated as educational institution. Now when they are treated as educational institution only for the purpose of taking your exam, whatever services they take to take this exam, basically to take your exam, they'll take paper printing ka service, admit card printing service, invigilator ka service, all those services also will be exempted when they take, because to conduct the exam, whatever, for conducting the exam, they are considered as educational institution. To conduct the exam, whatever services they take, that shall also be exempted. Next. So services provided by board by way of conduct of exam against fees is always exempted. Input services of conducting exam such as result publication, printing of admit card, question paper received by board will also be exempted. Now any other services like providing accreditation to institution, always GST will be payable. Remember this point, everyone. Whenever all the central boards, state boards are providing accreditation, that will always be taxable. Now here I want to put one star and draw your attention to the amendment which has come, which is entry number 66A. One new entry has been inserted. Baba, in your smart also this is there already. If you have the smart book, you should be able to see over here. Yes, this is an entry which is there. Affiliation services provided to government school. Remember one thing, all the central boards, state boards, what they go ahead and do, they affiliate schools under them, or accreditation or affiliation services are given. Remember one point, everyone. I have gone ahead and written down entry number 66 over here only in the amended chart in a simpler format. Okay? I hope you guys have downloaded this. If you have not downloaded, go to rameshsoni.com. Under rameshsoni.com, free resources, CA final May 25 folder, you will be able to see amendments to the chart book. version 11. In that, I've inserted one page and I've summarized some points and I've written over here. You can remember this: additional amendments and circular in educational sector. I believe it is very, very important from exam point of view. Remember, affiliation services by central board and state board are always taxable. But if it is given to schools which are run by government, central government, state government, local authority, governmental authority and governmental entity, if they are running a school and any affiliation services are provided, it shall always be exempted. So here one clarification also was given that, sir, if affiliation services are provided to universities, it is always taxable. If affiliation services are provided by central and state board or similar bodies to government school, it is always exempted. If affiliation services are provided by central board, state board or similar bodies to non-governmental school, it is always taxable. If it is government school, it is exempt. If it is non-governmental school, it is always taxable. Remember, I believe they will ask you a small point on this in the exam. Please be very careful about it. Done. Now here one more, okay, now the next one. Let's go to the next clarification. Is everyone 100% clear with this point? Is everyone 100% clear? So remember, affiliation services given by central board, state board to colleges, university, colleges, etc. always taxable. Affiliation services which are given by board to government school is exempt. If it is given to non-governmental school को any affiliation services given by central board, CBSE, state boards, etc., it is always taxable. Remember this point. I believe they will ask you in the exam. Very, very important. Done, sir. Now here one more point is there. We will go back. Any authority, any board which is set up by the central government, state government, including National Testing Agency, NTA, which goes ahead and takes all the JEE ka exams and all, they are going ahead and telling for conduct of entrance exam for admission to an educational institution, they shall be treated as educational institution for the limited purpose of providing the services by way of conduct of entrance for admission to an educational institution. Now all these national testing agencies which are there, they go ahead and conduct JEE ka exam, any NEET ka exams, etc. So they are considered as an educational institution. They are considered as if they are an educational institution. And whenever they go ahead and conduct the exam of the student and charge any fees, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. That's all has been told over here. Now, relating to skill, before I go ahead and read this, we have gone this circular. I've gone ahead and clarified you. Flying training institution, flying training organization related, one small point is there. I've written it down over here, only clarification. Approved. Sir, amendment you are not teaching in detail. Baba, amendment details mein amendment already one video of 7-8 hours I have gone ahead and uploaded. This is revision, so I am going ahead and quickly only revising the amendments ka also quickly whatever is required. Okay? Approved flying training courses which are conducted by flying training organization, FTO, flying training organizations are under the DGCA. Okay? And they are going ahead and providing flight training courses, their courses also, because DGCA mandates completion certificate, and Baba, those courses are also approved courses and hence they shall also be exempted. So if I am a flying training organization and I am going ahead and giving DGCA approved courses to student, whatever fees I will go ahead and charge, it shall always be exempted. Done, sir. This point is also clear. We are done over here. Now, one point which I want you guys to remember, skill related. This entry number 69 which was there, do one thing, don't read entry number 69 from here. Read entry number 69 from the top. I've gone ahead and written it on the top over here. In shortcut, I've written the entry. This much, if you remember, you should be able to answer in the exam. Now, remember, services which are given by NSDC, National Skill Development Council, under or National Council for Vocational Education and Training, or under National Council for Vocational Education and Training, there are awarding bodies. Awarding bodies means who award certificates, etc. Or there are assessment agency who goes ahead and takes exams. Okay. Under the National Council for Vocational Education and Training, or training bodies under the awarding bodies, whenever they are going ahead and providing services, remember their services are always exempted. Sir, what are you going ahead and telling? I am talking about the National Skill Development Council or National Council for Vocational Education and Training, or under the National Council for Vocational Education and Training, there are awarding bodies and assessment bodies who takes exam, or there are training bodies who goes ahead and provides training. Now, all these people who are under the NSDC and National Council for Vocational Education and Training, remember their services are being exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is Sir, services by assessing body. Assessing body means who takes assessment, who are under the Director General of Training. Their services are also exempted. And one more entry, which is Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana ke under. If I am a training provider who is under Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, then my services are also exempted. Remember, Deen Dayal training providers under Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana by way of offering skill or vocational training which are certified by the National Council for Vocational Education and Training, their services are also exempted. So I am a training provider under Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, my services shall also be exempted. Although this skill, I have never seen exam mein question being asked, but this term you can see one small point on entry number 69. Please be very careful. I believe this chart is an A graded chart. Sir, what are the things we should be careful about? One thing which students get a lot of time confused is, remember, transportation services taken by a school and given by a school is always exempt. College giving transportation service is exempt, but taking is taxable. So you have to see whether it is given or taken. This point you please be very careful about. Done, sir? So these 3 points which I have gone ahead and written over here, these 3 points you have to be careful about. Done, sir? This entry number 69 is a beautiful point this time. Other than this amendments say you will see one small point in the exam. That's all from my point. I believe is important from exam point of view. I'll close my revision on education over here. Education related services are done. Congratulations, people. Now we'll be going ahead and moving to the next chart. Please come to the next chart, everyone. Is everyone with me? Everyone, quickly tell me, is everyone there with me? All, everyone, clear, clear, clear. Quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear till here? Chalo, can we go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, see this insurance related services which are there, it's a C minus graded. I've never seen any question on this. I've just gone ahead and run it for the purpose of reading. We will not go ahead and spend time on reading this and wasting any time. I want you guys to read it yourself. This chart is something which you will just go through yourself. Is everyone agreeing with me that you guys can go through yourself only? Sir, heart insurance is there, exempted. Sir, self-employed women is there, exempted. Yes, Baba, this chart is something which you guys can just go through yourself. There's nothing for me to go ahead and discuss. Okay, everyone. Next. So, and sir, no, sorry, I want you to teach. Baba, last time ka revision mein I have done it. If you really want, you can do it from there. Let's not go ahead and waste more time on this. Please come to other services, other exemptions which are there. This other exemption, I'll go ahead and read it from the amended chart which is there. Please come to other exemptions, everyone. Other exemptions may, we will not go ahead and read all the exemption. Why, sir? Because I believe that we should do a subjective study only. How much is important from exam point of view? Those points we'll go ahead and discuss. All other points which are there, you can just quickly read them. Reading is enough. But those points which I feel are important, we'll go ahead and concentrate on that. Okay? All other exemption means all the miscellaneous exemption I've gone ahead and written over here. The first exemption which you guys have already learned over here. Going concern, services by way of going concern is always already exempt. Done, sir. This one is important from exam point of view. Listen, whenever you are going ahead and renting residential house for residential purpose to a registered person, then registered person pays GST under RCM. But if it is not registered person, so if I have a residential house which I have rented to an unregistered person, exempted. That's all. Then they have told one explanation is there. Even if you rent it out to a registered person is a proprietor of a proprietorship firm, but he is using for his personal purpose, for his own use, as his own residence, and not for the purpose of his business, not showing it as his business expense, then also it will be exempted. That's all they have gone ahead and told, and the registered person will not be required to pay any GST under RCM. It shall be exempted. Now, sir, what is the amendment point which has come over here? They have gone ahead and told, see what happened, no, all these PGs, etc., they went and told the government, sir, we are also providing residence only to students, so our service is also exempt, and hence they, and students are unregistered people, sir. So when we are giving residence, sir, they are also coming and staying in our PGs, etc. So PGs, hostels, whenever they are giving residence, staying, you go to a PG and you stay. So they are giving you residence. So whenever they are going ahead and charging you any amount, PGs used to say the GST will be exempted. So government specifically told this entry is not applicable to accommodation services for student in student residence, hostels, camps, PGs, etc. It means PGs, etc. Whenever they are going ahead and providing students for residence, it will always be taxable. It will not be exempt. It shall always be taxable. But then again, they went ahead and inserted one entry over here. Entry number 12A after entry number 12, and they went ahead and told all these PGs, etc., when they are providing accommodation service, if the value of supply is less than equal to 20,000 rupees per month per person, per month per student, if you are charging less than equal to 20,000, it means up to 20,000, and if you are providing accommodation for a minimum continuous period of 90 days, then your service also will be exempted. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So, sir, tell me one thing. If I am going ahead and renting out a residential property to a registered person pays GST under RCM. If I am renting out to unregistered person, it is exempted. If I am renting to registered person, but registered person is not showing as business expense, he is using for his personal purpose, then in that scenario, what they are going ahead and telling that, sir, if you are renting out residential property to a registered person, but he is using for his personal purpose, then Baba, in that scenario also it is exempted. And then they told entry number 12, which is this residential property ka renting wala entry, it is not applicable for PGs, etc. And for PGs, etc., they specifically gave one entry which goes ahead and says that if a PG guest or PG or hostel is going ahead and giving services to student and charging up to 20,000 rupees per month per student, plus per month per person they are charging up to 10,000 rupees, and the accommodation is minimum agreed more than 90 days, means minimum 90 days, then it shall be exempted. Please tell me everyone, are we clear with this entry? Yes sir, we are all clear. Done. So this I like it, this I like it. I've gone ahead and cleared with you guys. This services of business facilitator, business correspondent, we have already gone ahead and discussed. Okay, right side if you come, this point you can remember, services provided by an organizer by way of business exhibition held outside India. So if any business exhibition is being held outside India, and for that any services are provided by the organizer. So supposingly you came to me, I have organized a business exhibition outside India, and you told you want to put up a shop over there outside India, and I went ahead and provided you any services in relation to that, whatever amount I charge, it shall always be exempted. Services by an organizer to any person for business exhibition which is held outside India, whatever services I give and I charge you money, I will not go ahead and charge you any GST. Done sir, this point is clear. The next one, which one I like it, is services by foreign diplomat mission, FDM. Services by a foreign diplomat mission who is in India. Foreign diplomat mission, all these consulates, embassies, etc. All these people are foreign diplomat mission. Whatever the services they are providing in India, they will not go ahead and provide, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. But services provided to, Baba, remember, provided by is exempt. By foreign diplomat mission is exempt. But services to foreign diplomat mission, it is always taxable. If I provide any services to a foreign diplomat mission, I will charge GST. If they have a UN number, they will claim a refund, but I will charge GST. It is always taxable. Remember. Done, sir. This point is clear. I like this point also. Services provided to a recognized sports body by a player, referee, umpire, coach, team manager, or by one recognized sports body to another recognized sports body is always exempt. Remember here that if selectator, commentator, etc., curator, etc. is providing service, GST will always be payable. Okay, sir. Next. This point is good over here. Resident Welfare Association. Always remember one thing, RWS, Resident Welfare Services by non-profit entity registered to its own member by way of reimbursement of charges or share of contribution up to 7,500 per month per member for sourcing of goods and service from a third person for the common use of the member in a housing society is always exempt. So people, supposing there is a housing society over here, we'll go ahead and draw and quickly understand this. In a housing society, 10 flats are there. Okay? And there is a resident welfare association which has been created by the housing society. Association is providing services to the member and charging 7,500 per month per member. It shall always be exempted. Now, in relation to this, there has been a small circular, and this circular is something which I always like. They can go ahead and ask a small question. So always remember, supplying of services by a resident welfare association to its member and charging 7,500 is always exempt. This is the first point. Done, sir. Secondly, sir, supposingly the resident welfare association is charging 8,000 rupees. Will it be taxable? Will it be taxable? Students will say, yes, sir, it will be taxable. But for it to be taxable, resident welfare association should be a registered person. It means its aggregate turnover should have cross registration limit. It should be registered, and then if it is charging more than 7,500, then it will be taxable. For an example, in our example over here, if supposing that resident welfare association is charging 8,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 flat. 8,000 into 10 flat is 80,000 into 12 months is 9.6 lakh. It means this resident welfare association ka turnover is only not crossing 20 lakhs, which is the registration limit. If it is not registered, even if it is charging 8,000, 10,000, it will not charge GST. So resident welfare association, whenever it is giving any services to the member, it will charge GST if the amount is more than 7,500 plus the association is registered. Done. Next. Sir, if association is registered, if the association is registered and it is going ahead and charging 8,000 rupees and it is charging GST to its people, sir, will the association be able to take all the input tax credit? Yes, Baba, remember, if it is registered and it is going ahead and charging GST, whatever it buys, like generator, taps, any plumber ka service, always remember it will be able to take the input tax credit, will be allowed. Done, sir. Next. Sir, supposingly I have a flat over here. In an association, I have a flat. I have two flats which are there. And so I am paying 7,500 into 2, 15,000 per month. I am over here and I have two flats. So for two flat, I am paying 15,000. Is it taxable? So is it seen per person wise or per flat wise? So they went ahead and clarified that 7,500 is per flat wise exemption which is given. So in this scenario, if I have paid 15,000, it will be exempted because 7,500 per person, and per person means per flat. Done, sir. The next question which people asked is, sir, what if the amount exceeds 7,500? For an example, the association is charging 8,000. Should it charge GST on 7,500 minus 8,000 only on 500 or total 8,000? Total 8,000. That is the clarification which was given. So in this chart, what are the important points which I want you guys to remember? This resident wala point. Done, sir. This will go ahead and remember. One point which I left. Oh no. Remember. This time amendment, one entry has been added. See, transmission and distribution of electricity by a transmission and distribution utility. Whenever they are, Baba, your home mein electricity comes, electricity pe there is no GST. But we had gone ahead and learned that application fees, testing fees, meter rental, shifting charges pe always GST will come. Correct? But now one entry has been inserted where they have gone ahead and entered one entry, which is entry number 25A, and they have gone ahead and told all these meter shifting charges, all these charges which are being taken, they are ancillary services in relation to giving electricity, and hence this will also be exempted. Please remember this point. I like this point. This time this can be asked. Done, sir. Interest is always exempted. We have already learned this, sir. The next one, business correspondent, business facilitator wala service with respect to rural area branch is always exempted. This we have already discussed. Then business exhibition wala point I have already told you. Foreign diplomat wala point, please remember. Recognized sports body wala point. Non-profit entity, all this RW wala circular is very important. I have told you over here. The next one, please come to the next page, everyone. Please come to the next page. If you see over here, pure labor service, these 2 points, I like it. They can go ahead and ask you a small point. So please be very careful. Listen, here they have gone ahead and told services by way of pure labor contract of construction, erection, commissioning, installation, completion. Pure labor contract. Fitting out, repair, maintenance, renovation, alteration, or original work relating to beneficiary-led housing construction or enhancements under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. So for an example, one guy is there, government have gone ahead and given him support to, and this is the government has gone ahead and given him support under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. And this guy is going to make this house, make his own house, or he is going to get repairing done of this house. If I go ahead and provide him pure labor service, I should not go ahead and charge him any GST. Whether I am repairing his house or I am going ahead and constructing his house. Remember one thing, everyone, whether I am repairing his house or I am making a new house for this person, if this person is under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, whatever amount I charge for pure labor services, I should not charge any GST. Remember, only pure labor service has been exempted. Done. Now, for an example, if I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, but I am making a single residential house. Single residential house means which is meant for a single residential family. I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Then also, if anyone is providing me pure labor services, then he will not go ahead and charge me any GST. But what is the difference between both of them? Here, this person was under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. If you are under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and you take pure labor services for construction of a new house or repairing of a new old house or renovation, all the three cases, whatever is there, there will be no GST. But here, if I take pure labor services for making a new house, only then GST is not there. If I take pure labor services for repairing, renovation, then it is always taxable. That's the difference between both of them. Remember this point. Okay, sir. I am teaching you from the amendment booklet. Chart book. Okay, sir. Done. Services by way of pure labor of construction, erection, commissioning of original work, not repairing. Here, repairing and maintenance was also included. Here, not repairing. Relating to a single residential house is also exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. All other points you can just read and go. Not very important. Okay. You can read and go. Okay. Now here, there are some circulars which are there, amendment ka part. Let's go ahead and clear these circulars also. Is everyone there with me? Are we all 100% clear till here? Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all there, everyone? People, did you understand the pure labor contract wala point? Did everybody understood the pure labor contract wala point? Very good. Chalo. Done. People understood? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Next. The next one is, in case of a loan provided by a foreign affiliate. For an example, I have a foreign affiliate. My foreign holding company is there. Okay? And they have given me a loan in India by a person to a related person. They are my related person. I am in India. To importation of service from related person, you have to pay the GST under RCM. So, everyone listen to me very carefully. What are they telling over here? Suppose this is my foreign holding company, foreign affiliate, means my foreign holding company, okay? And they have gone ahead and given me, I am an Indian affiliate over here, Indian company over here. They are my holding company. They have given me a loan. For the loan, I am going to go ahead and pay them interest. The question which was raised was, sir, when they have gone ahead and given me a loan and I am paying the interest, do I have to pay any GST under RCM? Arey Baba, sir, interest is anyways an exempt service. Exempt supply of service. So for interest, do I have to pay any GST under RCM? Not required. That's all is the clarification. Everyone see here. In case of loan, which is being provided by a foreign affiliate to an Indian affiliate by a person to a related person. My foreign affiliate is a holding company. I am the subsidiary company. They have control on me. So they are my related person where no consideration like processing fees or administrative charges. I have not paid any processing fees or any charges I have not paid. Okay? Are paid and only interest is paid. There is no supply of service between the related person or importation of service, hence no GST is payable. Remember one thing, I don't have to pay any GST under RCM if I paid only interest. But if I paid any processing fees and all, then remember they have gone ahead and given me services and it will become importation of service on which I have to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes sir, this point is clear. So if I have taken any loan and for that I am paying only interest, interest is exempt supply of service, I don't have to pay any GST under RCM, not required. But if I have gone ahead and paid any processing fees, any administrative fees, then on that amount I am required to pay GST under RCM. Done. The next one, sir, entry number 44A, one more entry has been inserted, that supposing there is a governmental authority or a research association, university, college, which is notified under section number 35 of the Income Tax Act, and they are going ahead and doing any research and development for the government, and government is giving them grant. Always remember, these services of doing R&D for the government and government going ahead and giving you grant will always be exempted. Entry number 44A, which is there over here, I'll show it to you. Foreign affiliate, we understood. Here. So it says R&D services against consideration which is received in the form of grant if you are given by whom? Governmental entity or a research association. If they are going ahead and giving R&D services, always remember one thing, and what they are receiving in turn is grant, then Baba, their services are always exempted. So basically I've written this down, same thing in the chart over here, that sir, any governmental authority or any research association, university or college which is notified under section number 35 of the Income Tax Act, they are doing R&D services and receiving grants, then Baba, their services will always be exempted. Done. Next. One more point, entry number 10L is there, that sir, if there is an importation of services by a foreign airline company. So foreign airline company is there and they are importing services from their related person or establishment outside India. We'll go ahead and take the example of Qatar Airways. Qatar Airways is outside India, okay everyone, and Qatar Airways ka one office is there in India. Qatar Airways from their foreign office is going ahead and taking importation of any services are being done by them. Then they are going ahead and telling, without any consideration, if you have gone ahead and imported services, you are required to pay GST under RCM, but not required, you will be exempted. But there are some points more in this, we'll go ahead and quickly cover up that point. See, entry number 10A, importation of service by an establishment of a foreign company in India. So for an example, one foreign airline is there. Foreign airline have their office in India. So foreign airline ka office in India, if they have gone ahead and imported service by an establishment of a foreign company in India, which is an airline company, from a related person or from other establishment which is outside India. So foreign airline company is in India and they are taking importing some services from outside India. Then remember one thing, when made without any consideration, they have not paid anything, importation of service without consideration also from their own establishment, schedule 1 told they have to pay GST under RCM, but here they are telling not required, it is exempted. But condition is they should have paid GST is paid by the establishment of the foreign airline company in India on transportation of goods and passenger as may be applicable. Qatar Airways in India, whatever transportation of goods and passengers they are doing in India, they are paying the GST. Okay. Secondly, Ministry of Civil Airline certifies that the establishment of foreign company in India is that of an airline which have been designated by the foreign government under the bilateral agreement with India. So Indian government and the foreign government have a bilateral agreement with respect to that, and Ministry of Civil Airlines certifies that a reciprocal basis designated Indian airlines are not subject to levy of similar taxes by whatever name called for the same services appearing under the entry by the government of the designated country. So sir, whatever services we are exempting in India for that foreign airline, that foreign government for our airline might be Air India. In that foreign country, Air India is also exempted from any taxes, like how we are exempting, that government in that country is also exempting our airline. Then on that condition, they are going ahead and telling, if there is a foreign airline and their office is in India, whatever importation of services there, they don't have to pay any GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear. Yes sir, this point is clear. That's all is with respect to our amendments, everyone. We have gone ahead and covered all your amendments relating to exemption also. Congratulations people, we are done with your chapter. In this chart, what is the most important part? This two part I like it. Baba asking ke liye to they can go ahead and ask anything. These amendments I go ahead and like it. Yes, that's all. I've marked all the important points also. A graded, you will see amendments say points, you will see whatever important points I've told you. You will see approximately 6 marks in the exam. 6 to 8 marks will come from this chapter. I'll do one thing, everyone. I'll close my revision on the chapter of exemptions over here. Congratulations, people. Done. Today, at home, Baba, what will you do? Sir, we will go ahead and pick up that preparation strategy wala material which you have shared with us. Go to rameshsoni.com, free resources, download this material. In this, today you are going to cover all the questions which are there. If you are done with this question, Baba, done. No tension at all. IDT is done. Right, everyone? So tomorrow we'll go ahead and start our class, and tomorrow our target is to cover little more. Okay, everyone? Because we are little slow today. Mostly tomorrow we'll cover till input tax credit ka chapter. Done, everyone? Yes, sir. Done. Today, please go ahead and complete your questions from registration and exemption ka chapter. Chalo, closing my discussion for the revision till the chapter of exemption, everyone. Right, everyone? Sir, can I get full Q&A from free resources? No, Baba. Everything is not free. If you want full Q&A, you can visit rameshsoni.com and make your purchase. In the free resources, only amended questions have been provided. Chalo, done. I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone, when we go ahead and continue our discussion, our revision, basically. Right, everyone? Have a great day. Bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. People with doubts can quickly ask, and then we'll close the day. Can we finish even customs in 2 days, sir? What do you mean by that, Jagdish? I did not understand. Very good. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone. Sir, why always long hair, sir? Just like that. No time to go for a haircut. Don't worry, tomorrow it will come. Value of supply. Pray now. Have a nice day, everyone. Let's see, Jagdish should be able to. If not, we'll see what to do. Yes, seasonal style. People with doubts quickly tell. People with no doubts go eat food, sleep for some time, get up, solve question answers, and come for tomorrow's class. People who are attending the class everyday live with me, very good. Keep up the spirit for 6 days. You will be done with your IDT. Have a great day, everyone. Love you all. Bye. Quickly go. I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone. Did you see my son watching me live on YouTube? You should see my son's profile. It's Lian, Lian on Instagram. You will be able to see that he was watching me taking the classes. Chalo, sir, we will miss offline classes, sir. Yes, I also miss offline classes, but what to do, Dinesh? Bye, everyone. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 everyone. Chalo, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, everyone. Have a great day, everyone. Also inform your friends about intermediate 31st of this month. We are starting the revision 31st of this month. Chalo. Bye everyone. Have a great day.